All right. Good morning, Lawrence. I know you're not all from Lawrence, but here we are in Lawrence. Yay. Welcome to the Upstate Qualifier. My name is Christine LaRue. I am the First Tech Challenge Program Delivery Partner for First South Carolina. Welcome to Decode. It is presented by RTX, and it's part of the First Age season presented by Qualcomm. Every time I say that, I think that I should be a NASCAR driver with all my sponsorships. First is a global robotics community preparing young people for the future. First engages students in grades pre-K through 12 in our suite of STEM programs, First Lego League, First Tech Challenge, and First Robotics Competition. First Tech Challenge started in 2005, and we've grown to more than 8,000 teams in 55 countries. By joining us today, you are part of this movement. All of you are helping make this possible for the next generation of innovators. Thank you. Before I transition to our MC for the day, I did want to tell you that I received this yesterday in the mail. This says, a governor's proclamation. Whereas National Robotics Week is a week dedicated to celebrating robotics technology and inspiring students of all ages to pursue interests and careers in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. And whereas the state of South Carolina recognizes that robotics and STEM education are vital drivers of economic growth, preparing our workforce to meet the challenges of the 21st century global economy. And whereas, first, for inspiration and recognition of science and technology, South Carolina is a nonprofit organization that prepares young people for the future through team-based robotics programs for young people. First, South Carolina's mission is to transform the employment horizon and opportunities for our South Carolina students through fun and engaging exposure to STEM concepts in a holistic educational experience, inspiring young innovators and future engineers across the state. And whereas First South Carolina engages students from elementary through high school in team-based robotics programs that emphasize problem solving, collaboration, creativity, and leadership. And whereas many South Carolina students, educators, mentors, volunteers, sponsors, and community partners work tirelessly each year to advance STEM learning through robotics competitions, outreach, and hands-on experiences that encourage the next generation of innovators and contribute significantly to our state's educational excellence and economic vitality. Now, therefore, I, Henry Dagan McMaster, Governor of this great state of South Carolina, do hereby proclaim April 4th to 12th, 2026 as National Robotics Week throughout the state and encourage all South Carolinians to celebrate robotics and STEM education throughout our great state. Signed, Henry McMaster, Governor, State of South Carolina. Now I'm going to turn things over to one of our MCs for the day. Welcome, Guillaume.
Thank you so much, Ms. LaRue. As some of you guys know, I am Guillaume, part of FTC 772. All right, so we're in for such a fun day together. I can't wait to see how everything comes together. These 14 teams have been working so hard this season to design and build their robots for this year's challenge, Decode. We're so excited to have you guys here. Let's welcome all the students we have competing here today. Up first, we have Team 673 Subatomic Tomahawks from Gaffney. Next is Team 753, the Green Villains from Simpsonville. Up next is Team 121, Red Legion, also from Simpsonville. Team 15773, the Robo Dogs from Newberry. Team 22534, the Function Machines from Hartsville. Team 22972, Excalibur, also from Hartsville. Team 23345, Sterling Stormers from Greenville. Team 23397, Area 51 Robotics from here in Lawrence. Team 24110, Due Westerners Desperados from Due West. Team 24686, Blue Demons from Simpsonville. Team 24911, Otter Wands from Lancaster. Team 3417, Real Birds from Salem. Team 31134, Sentient Servos from Greenville. And finally, Team 31942, Copper Vipers from Simpsonville. Okay, this season, students will step into the world of archaeology, uncovering stories hidden in artifacts, tools, and discoveries. Our students will dig deeper using STEM skills and creativity as they design, build, program, and drive their robots. Together, they'll take on a thrilling head-to-head challenges inspired by the science of discovery. And of course, a huge shout out to our season sponsor, RTX. They've put together a special welcome message for all of you, so let's check it out.
Welcome First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Decode season. This is an amazing program. Nearly 100,000 students across 81 countries develop STEM skills, practice engineering principles, and explore the value of teamwork in First Tech Challenge. Through the RTX collaboration with First, we hope our work inspires you to think about how technology can be used to not only prepare for the future, but to also learn from the past. Now my colleague Amanda will show you some incredible technologies that are currently being used by archaeologists.
Check it.
Thanks, Dantea. Here in Portsmouth, Rhode Island, RTX's underwater acoustics capability is similar to the technology archaeologists use to locate, image, and map ancient sites and artifacts. Synthetic aperture sonar uses an artificial array of transducers to scan the seafloor, collecting data to form an ultra-high resolution picture. These images reveal the shape and size of objects, like shipwrecks, in much more detail than traditional sonars. And from the sky, archaeologists use remote sensing techniques to research past societies and cultures. RTX unlocked the next generation of remote sensing by using digital engineering to produce sensors that are smaller, lighter, and more capable for a variety of Earth observation missions. Traveling on satellites, these imaging instruments provide maximum resolution imagery from space. Working with NASA, RTX is designing a new remote sensing instrument to identify land patterns like crop production, mineral mapping, and forest management. Right now, RTX engineers work in 30 countries, focused on things like advanced avionics, directed energy, electric propulsion, hypersonics, and quantum physics.
These are only a few of our industry-leading projects at RTX that allow us to see further and in more detail than ever before. Working with this year's First Tech Challenge teams has been energizing and impactful, and your passion for inventing is second to none. Whatever the outcome of today's competition, you're all having an impact. Best of luck, teams.
Thank you, RTX, for your support of First Tech Challenge this season. Being part of First doesn't end when you graduate. As an alumni, you'll always have a place in this community with chances to volunteer, make new friends, connect with professionals, and keep shaping the future. Volunteering at events, any First event, is a great way to stay involved after high school. There are at least 8 First Tech Challenge events in our region and can always use a lot more volunteers. Let's take a moment to recognize the first alumni who are here today giving back as volunteers and mentors. Please stand or wave so we can thank you. And you can learn more about all the ways to make the most of your first experience at firstinspires.org/alumni. Oh yeah, you guys like stand up. For some of you, Decode may be your final season as a student in First. For those of you in your final year of high school, you're becoming a First alumni, and we can't wait to see how you stay connected and inspire the next generation. All of our students in their final season, please stand to be recognized. To help you on the next steps of your journey, please visit Ms. LaRue to collect your alumni handbook full of information and tips on leveraging your first experience on your career journey. Oh yeah, and you can get a pin. This is Ms. LaRue. Yeah. I want to take a moment to recognize all of the parents, coaches, mentors, and volunteers who are here to help make today's event possible. Students, please make it loud for everyone who supported on your journey here. We also ask all of you today to honor the first ethos, gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work and at the same time respecting and valuing other students, teams, and volunteers. And who better to explain this core value of FIRST than our program leaders, First alumni Rachel Moore and Colin Foltz.
I'm Rachel and this is Colin. We're both First alumni and together we lead First Tech Challenge. We'd like to talk about something that's important and part of the ethos of First programs, gracious professionalism.
If you've never heard the term before, gracious professionalism is kind of like good sportsmanship, but instead of only describing how to behave when you compete, it can apply to all aspects of your life. Gracious professionalism is a way of doing things that encourages high-quality work, emphasizes the value of others, and shows respect for individuals and the community.
FIRST is a small cross-section of the real-life opportunities that each of you will have to make decisions which reflect gracious professionalism. Practicing gracious professionalism doesn't have to be large, sweeping gestures. Instead, it's the little choices that each of us makes when no one is watching that all combine and fuse together to form our collective culture. You already know how to compete hard, and you know how to be kind. Think about how your actions make others feel and how that makes you feel.
Your team probably plans strategy before the season and before each match. You can do the same exercise for how you will handle challenging interpersonal situations that might come up throughout the season. You won't always get it right, and that's okay, because gracious professionalism is a journey, not a destination. It's something we should strive to practice every day. When we make a mistake, we should own it, offer a sincere apology, and attempt to make amends. Then, find ways to do better in the future.
FIRST can be challenging. It's supposed to be. And that means that at times during this season, you may feel pressure and experience stress. In those difficult times, it might seem easier to be selfish or only take your own interests into account. After all, even if you do everything the right way, there's only a handful of teams that will win their last match of the season and be celebrated as world champions. But while there's a limited number of championship trophies, there's no such limit on the number of teams who will have a successful season. Don't waste your time on being envious of others' success. Ask questions, challenge yourself, learn from others, and share your own knowledge.
FIRST programs would not be possible without the time committed by tens of thousands of caring adult volunteers, including team coaches and mentors. As FIRST alumni, we know the impact that mentors and coaches can have on a young person's life. Mentors and coaches are key to establishing and maintaining a team culture. On behalf of more than 100,000 First Tech Challenge students, thank you for all that you do. Aristotle once said, "Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all." This season, we hope you have the opportunity to educate both. Good luck.
Each year, First Tech Challenge creates new and challenging games for teams to learn and compete in. Teams this year will investigate the power of the world's artifacts and unlock mysteries in the 2025-2026 Decode season presented by RTX. If you're watching Decode for the first time, here's a quick summary of how our game works.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2025-2026 season game, Decode, presented by RTX. Decode is played by 4 randomly selected teams, 2 per alliance. Your opponent for one match may be your partner for another. Robots must be built to meet the specifications in the competition manual and fit within an 18-inch sizing cube. Robots and their extensions must remain within the 18-inch sizing cube until the endgame. The game is played on a 12-foot square playing field with a foam tile floor and 1-foot-high walls. On the playing field is a red Alliance goal and a blue Alliance goal. At the exit of each goal is the classifier ramp and a gate. April tags are located on the goal to assist with targeting.
On the field, there are 24 purple artifacts and 12 green artifacts.
Robots start each match in one of 2 locations and can hold up to 3 artifacts. At the start of each match, a motif made up of 3 artifacts is randomly selected and indicated on the obelisk. During the first 30 seconds of the match, robots are autonomous. Robots can use sensors to decode the motif, leave the starting line, and score artifacts in the goal. Artifacts that enter the goal and exit to the classifier ramp earn points. Once the classifier is full, any additional overflow will score, but will earn fewer points. At the end of auto, alliances earn additional points if the artifacts in the classifier match the motif pattern. During the following 2 minutes of the match, drivers control their robots. Robots continue to score in their goal, open the gate to clear the classifier, and collect artifacts from their human player. Alliances that score enough artifacts in their goal throughout the match will earn an additional ranking point.
The last 20 seconds of the teleop period is the endgame.
Robots continue to score to fill their classifier to form the motif pattern. As time runs out, robots race to their base where they can expand in height. Points are awarded to robots partially in their base, and even more points are awarded to robots fully in their base. If both robots fit within their base, the alliance receives bonus points. An alliance that can earn enough points from moving in auto and returning to their base will receive an additional ranking point. The alliance that earns the most points overall wins the match and will earn 3 ranking points. This has been a summary of this season's game, Decode, presented by RTX. For complete rules, please read the competition manual, and always remember to demonstrate the first ethos of gracious professionalism. Good luck, teams, and have a great season.
Now I'd like to recognize some volunteers who helped make today happen. First, let's recognize our judges. These individuals have the difficult job of singling out the best from the best of today's teams. They've already been busy this morning interviewing teams and reviewing team information. They'll be in the pits today, watching matches and then deliberating later. We look forward to seeing the outcome of their hard work and playoff at the awards ceremony this afternoon. Next, I'd like to introduce you to the first technical advisors, or FTAs, and our control system advisors, or CSAs, and our robot inspectors. Can you guys wave? Our technical volunteers know the ins and outs of the robot control systems we use and run this competition, and are key to running this competition smoothly. They ensure robots are running properly on the field, and once again, thank you. And finally, I'd like to introduce our referees. Our referees have the difficult job of ensuring everyone is playing by the rules. As in all sports, their rulings are final and there will be no reruns or video replays. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decisions and directing questions to the question box, which is on the floor next to the scoring table. Thank you, referees. Next, I'd like to talk about our Dean's List semifinalists. Dean's List semifinalists are outstanding student leaders whose passion and effectiveness at embodying first ideals is exemplary. These students were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment. on their First Tech Challenge team in their school and in their community. First, Dean's List semifinalists recognized here today will be considered within their state or region for the 2 spots awarded as Dean's List finalists. Semifinalists are asked to stand to be recognized now for being nominated for the Dean's List Award. Congratulations to Anishen of Team 753, the Green Villains from Simpsonville. Next, congratulations to Jack N, also of Team 753, the Green Villains. Next, congratulations to Ganesh M of Team 121, Red Legion. Next, Noah W, also from Team 121, Red Legion. Congratulations to KDB of Team 24911, the Otterwans. Congratulations to Meda from also Team 249 Otterwans. Oh, 24911, I'm sorry. And finally, congratulations to Anushka D, also from Team 31942 Copper Vipers. Before we get started, let's take a moment to be mindful about safety. I want to draw attention to the emergency exits located pretty much all around the room. They're all marked. Next is the fire extinguishers, which are located in the corners of the gym. There's one there, and then just all in the corners. And finally, for first aid, just come to any of the people up here and they will get you sorted out. Keeping us safe is everyone's responsibility. So during the course of this event, please help us keep walkways and exits clear. And if you see something unsafe, like a tripping hazard or spill, please correct the issue immediately or ask pit admin located here. Or in the auxiliary gym, I'm sorry. In addition to physical safety, let's also talk about emotional or psychological safety. Everyone here deserves to have a safe, nurturing, and fun experience. And if someone's making you feel uncomfortable, please find a trusted adult and ask for help. We are a community who looks out for each other, so if you see someone who might be struggling, please check in with them and see how you can help. Thank you for making this a safe and enjoyable event for all. Good luck to all of today's competitors. Yeah, it's just like. The other voice you'll be hearing today is Caroline over here, who will also be helping announce the games and just like keep everything like announcing. All right, so on field 1 for our first qualification match, we have team 753, team 233-45 on the red alliance, and on the blue alliance we have team 24-110 and 24-686. That is on field 1, which is this field. So yeah, can you guys please cue now? Field 2, we have team 249-11 and team 229-72 on the red alliance, and on blue alliance we have team 15-773 and team 233-97 on the blue alliance on field 2 over here. Oh, let's have a great day, everyone.
All right, good job.
I got so nervous.
You did good. You did good. You did good. If you would like to let friends and family know at home We are live streaming on the First South Carolina YouTube channel. So I know that there will be info up here. You can look at the match scores, but there's also live video happening on YouTube. First South Carolina, you should subscribe.
All right, everybody. For our first qualification match on the Red Alliance, we have Team 753, the Green Villains. Yay. And they're today partnered with Team 23345, Sterling Stormers. Now, moving on to the Blue Alliance, we have Team 24110, the Dew Westerners Desperados. Paired alongside them is Team 24686, the Blue Damons. All right, Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Thumbs, everybody, thumbs up. Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Refs, are we ready? Scorekeeper, randomize. All right, we have a pattern, purple, green, purple for our first match. All right. 3, 2, 1, decode. All right, we have movement from both sides. However, I think both of them got stuck. Oh, Sterling Stormers makes a break for it. 1, 2, 3. 3 artifacts. Okay. 3 artifacts to the Red Alliance. Everybody else is just waiting for this autonomous to finish and moving on to our teleoperated period. Oh, a piece from 24110 seems to have. Oh, no, his team from Sterling Stormers seems to have fallen down.
3, 2, 1.
We see some movement going on. Green Villains looking to push their artifacts in. A couple of shots coming from Team 24110. Blue Damons don't seem to be moving much. Oh, they're the backup. Green Villains playing some defense here, trying to get out of the way. Sterling Stormers using their spin extra to intake. Oh, some defense from Green Villains to try to get their opponents not to score. Okay, everybody's still moving around. It seems 24110 is trying to score from a little. Oh, they're inside the range actually. Yeah. Sterling Stormers intaking 1 artifact. Oh no, Green Villains seems to have disconnected, but they're back now. Oh, Team 24110 scoring 1 artifact. Sterling Stormers shooting over the goal. Oh, that's not scoring. My bad. Okay, a lot of artifacts seem to be being held in the red human player zone. All teams getting ready to aim. Oh, just a little short of it. There seems to be a little collision going on. I think one of the... Yep, there's a disconnect from Sterling Stormers. Red Alliance seems to be out of commission for now. Will Blue take this opportunity to capitalize? Oh, two more artifacts scored in the Blue Alliance. They're flushing the gate. We have now entered our end game. Still no move. Oh, Sterling Stormers is back online for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance still ahead with 34. Blue at 27. Oh no. Another artifact scored by the Red Alliance. 24, 110. Oh, and that's our match. Stop, no more movement. All right, this is a close match, 34-35 in our first match of the day. Scorekeepers and referees are now deliberating about penalties and everything else that's happened. So this is definitely going to be a close one. All right, just a reminder for those of our people who are unable to make it, can you guys remind them that this live stream is all available on the First South Carolina YouTube channel. Getting ready for a second match. Caroline is going to be emceeing that one, so be watching out for that. Hey, our first match is a win towards the Red Alliance. Green Villains and Sterling Stormers take the first and second spots. Oh, wow. 25 foul points, guys. We got to be careful about fouls. Fouls are an easy way to lose points this season, so just keep watching out. Don't flush your opponent's gates. Don't interfere with them during endgame. Just try to keep it as clean as possible so you don't rack up those foul points.
Hey everyone, we forgot to mention where our media section is. So I need all of our spectators to make sure you are not standing at the line so that everybody behind can watch. Only media are allowed to stand at the rail there. So if you are wearing a media badge, you may stand at the rail. Everybody else, I please ask you to step back and sit down so that others behind you can see. Thank you.
Okay, for our next upcoming match, we have on the Red Alliance 24911 the Otter Wands and 22972 Excalibur. On the Blue Alliance, we have 15773 Robodogs and 23397 Area 51 Robotics. Red Alliance, are you ready? I need, oh, sorry guys. Red Alliance, are you ready? I need a thumbs up from everyone over there. Thumbs up, we're good? Okay, cool. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees, are you ready? Okay, scorekeeper, please randomize. Okay. 3. Oh, wait. Sorry, guys. My bad. 3, 2, 1. Decode. Okay, we have some movement from 24911 and 23397. We have some movement from Excalibur as well, but not going outside of the launch zone just yet. It looks like we have one artifact scored for the Blue Alliance from 23397. It looks like our teams are finishing up the auto and move into teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, we immediately have some movement from RoboDogs coming out of the launch zone and from Excalibur. It looks like they're attempting to pick up some artifacts. We have an attempted score from 15773. Unfortunately, it doesn't make it into the goal, but that's okay. They'll make it next time. And another artifact shot. We have some artifacts flying outside of the field. It looks like all of our teams are attempting to pick up some more artifacts to make their next score. I can see an artifact coming up towards Excalibur's turret. Maybe they're about to make their first score of the day. Sorry. We have lots of movement on the field with a lot of robots very close together, so we could maybe see some defense in this match. Yet another artifact scored for the Blue Alliance. Currently, the match is very close. The Red and Blue Alliance are only 2 points apart, and we only have 45 seconds left in the game, so this is definitely going to be a close match. But the Blue Alliance scores yet another artifact, putting themselves further ahead. 15773 is loading more artifacts so they can score a few more in the in-game. Two, 3, 3, 9, 7 almost makes another goal for the Alliance, but unfortunately they missed it this time, but that's okay. They're intaking yet another artifact so they can hopefully score again. It looks like Excalibur is trying to shoot to gain some more points for the Red Alliance, and they nearly make it in. They're going to get the next one, I'm sure. And we have teams parking, and that's the end of the match. This is definitely going to be scored very, very closely between the two teams. You did real well. Thank you. Should show up on your tablet.
It looks like there was a field fault during match 2, so we're going to rerun it at the end of the day. Thank you for your understanding. I'm sorry to the teams who participated.
All right, guys, for qualification number 3 on the red alliance, we have 31942, the Copper Vipers. Paired with them is team 31134, Sentient Servos. Next, on the blue alliance, we have team 673, Subatomic Tomahawks. Paired with them is team 121, Red Legion. Alrighty, after they finish deliberating here on field, or they're on field 2, they're going to come over to field 1, and this qualification match will be underway shortly. Oh, and for those of you who didn't hear earlier, match 2 will actually be rerun at the end of the day due to some scoring errors. So yeah, match 2 is getting replayed. Alrighty, everyone. Match 3 is going to be put underway soon once everybody gets into the position and they're ready to go. Alrighty, Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Refs, are we ready? Scorekeeper, please randomize. All right, our motif for match 3 is green, purple, purple. This match is getting set underway in 3, 2, 1, decode. All right, movement from both robots. Oh, all 4 robots, really. Okay, Copper Vipers scores 2 artifacts. Behind them, team 31134 scores another 2 artifacts. Okay, Red Legion scores another artifact. Team 31134 scores another artifact. All right, on the Red Alliance, we're going. All right.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Red Alliance scores 5 artifacts
3,
during autonomous.
2,
Blue Alliance scores 4.
1.
All right, going into our driver operated period, all robots seem to be going for the field. Team 31134 intaking from the human player zone. Team 673 is sandwiched between 2 bots. Red Legion, okay, gets out the way. 673 goes to the back to the human player zone to get loaded back up. 31134 shoots another ball into their red goal. Oh, artifact, my bad. Blue Alliance has just created a full classifier and is now releasing all the artifacts. That is a full gate flush. All right, Red Legion going to the human player zone. They have quite a few artifacts stocked up there. 673 shoots 3 more artifacts. Seems like 31942 is having some issues with their robot. It is not moving at all. 3-1-1-3-4. It tries to shoot another artifact. However, they run up a little short. Team 673 unloads, makes 1 out of their 3 artifacts. Going back to the human players to collect some more. Red Legion scores 3 more artifacts. Again, they have another full gate. Now that they open the gate, that's the second flush they've had this game. Red Legion using their ground intake to pick up a couple more artifacts. 673 shoots 2 more artifacts. Oh, 3-1-1-3-4 just falling. Okay, scoring another artifact. Red Legion 2 more artifacts in their classifier. 673 shoots another artifact. All right, currently Blue Alliance in the lead with 76 points. Red with 41. 1 more second left, and that's our match. Seems to be 1 full park from Red and 1 full park and a partial from Blue. I was incorrect. Red only has 1 partial. Alrighty, seems like almost all of our teams are ready for qualification match 4. We're just missing, actually, only 1 team's ready. They're looking kind of lonely up there. All right, all the teams from qualification match 3 are going to go collect their robots now, and field resetters are going to get everything ready for qualification match number 5. Alrighty, the scores for qualification match 3 are being posted now. Let's see who it goes to. It is the win for the Blue Alliance. 116, a new event high score. 116 to 58. 15 foul points awarded to both teams. All right, that team's put 673 and 121 in first and second.
For match number 4, On the Red Alliance, we're going to have team 24911, the Otter Ones, and team 22534, the Function Machines. Excuse me, the Function Machine. Very important. So, fun fact about this team, their robot is actually modeled after the Vocaloid character Kasune Teto. So, she's very cool if we have any Vocaloid fans, you know? It's pretty awesome. And then over here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 3417, the Real Birds. They have their entire team standing right there. Very impressive two-person team. And then we also have team 753, the Green Villains. We have a lot of very colorful, very cool-looking robots competing in this next match. I'm very excited to see them. It looks like we already have teams preloading as well, so maybe we will see some really cool autonomous routines or some really fast teleops. I could interview you. No, it's today. Okay. While we wait for the match to start, we're going to be interviewing Viome. Viome, what's your favorite color?
Green.
Viome, are you on an FTC team?
I am. If any of you know the team, FTC 772, that'll be us. We'll be competing at Midlands next week. So stay tuned for that.
Viome, what's the story behind your hat?
All right. So last year when we went to the World Championship in Houston, I actually just walked around the pitch the entire time, getting every single FTC team there to sign it. I collected a bunch of loot as well from all the teams, but I ended up losing the bag, and I came back with like a couple stickers. I'm really sad. I missed out on my Go Builder socks as well. But, you know, it is what it is. We live and we learn.
Exactly. We live and we learn. Am I good to ask my mom? Okay. Okay, Red Alliance, are you ready? Oh, Red Alliance, are you ready? I need a thumbs up from everyone on the Red Alliance. It looks like we have some people hanging back. If you're ready, please give me a thumbs up, Red Alliance. Thank you so much. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Amazing, wonderful. Referees, are you ready? Okay, great. Scorekeeper, Dr. Partial, are you ready? Oh, he's not ready. It looks like we're waiting for a minute for some referees to resolve something. Yes, okay. I'm always looking at the giant red thing. Okay, referees, are you ready? Okay, awesome. Scorekeeper, please randomize. Okay, our pattern for this match is going to be green, purple, purple to get those extra points when scoring artifacts. All right, 3, 2, 1, decode. We already have movement from 3 different teams during auto. We have a score from Team 3417 Real Birds, and yet another classified artifact scored, and a third as well. That's going to total to, I believe, 3 points for each artifact. Controllers down. Okay, it looks like our teams have finished autonomous, and we're heading into Telio.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We're immediately seeing lots of movement from all the teams in Teleop. The Real Birds move into the human player zone to intake 3 artifacts. Maybe we'll be seeing a lot more scores from them today, as the pattern in their autonomous suggested. Team 22534, the function machine, is also attempting to intake some artifacts, while Team 753 is scoring some artifacts for the Blue Alliance. Team 22534, the function machine, shoots an artifact. It looks like it's a little low, but that's okay. Team 753 is continuing to shoot artifacts. Hopefully they'll score some more points for the Blue Alliance. They score yet another classified artifact. Their zone is almost full. And the real boards score yet another artifact. It looks like we have some defense going on here. Okay. It looks like the function machine is attempting to figure out where they need to shoot from to score, and they successfully shoot a classified artifact into the goal, scoring them 3 points. It's very exciting to see our first score of the day for the Red Alliance, and immediately after, they score yet another artifact for the Red Alliance. Very exciting stuff. Team 753 continues to score more artifacts for the Blue Alliance. They're working very hard, and the real birds attempt to shoot even more artifacts. However, they go outside of the zone, so those will not be counted. And the function machine scores yet another artifact. It looks like the otter ones and the real birds are over here trying to intake more artifacts, potentially to make some final scores in the last 10 seconds of the game. We have a full park from the Green Villains and a partial park from both teams on the Red Alliance, and that marks the end of our match. Okay. Hi guys, it's me again. While we're waiting, I'm gonna tell some amazing jokes. Cause if you know me, you know I love puns, and everyone around me hates the puns, but it's okay, cause I'm my own audience, and my captive audience is leaving me. Yeah, it's Peyton. Okay, I have a captive audience, you all, and Peyton. Peyton, why will a robot musician's collection of instruments never be complete? I don't know why. They can never get any organs. Okay, some of these are not first appropriate. Okay. How did the robot get across the river? In a rowboat. I know, these are great. Yeah, you can say joke.
Guess what? Chicken butt.
Yeah. This guy fist bumped me earlier, and I thought he was just showing his appreciation for a fellow volunteer, and then he like put his 2 fingers under my fist and said chicken jockey, and I felt so betrayed. He just did it again. I don't know who I can trust here. I can still trust Peyton, my captive audience. All right. How long is the robot alphabet? There are just 2 numbers, 0 and 1.
Hey y'all, Robots Garage, the FRC team that's affiliated here with Lawrence High School and Fountain Inn, has a concession stand. They've got coffee, pizza, chips, sodas, all sorts of stuff. It's all a fundraiser for their team. These guys, if you were on Robots Garage, raise your hand. So a lot of our field resetters and guys today that are chasing down these artifacts, let's support them by supporting their concession stand. It's right down the hall here.
Oh, we have the scores. Okay, we're ready to report the scores for the match. And we have a win for the Blue Alliance. Good job.
Alrighty, everyone. Moving on to match 5. On our Red Alliance, we have team 319-42, the Copper Vipers. Alongside them is team 121, Red Legion. Next, on our Blue Alliance, we have team 2-3-3-4-5, Sterling Stormers. Paired with them is team 15-7-7-3, Robodogs. All right, Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Refs, are you ready? All right, scorekeeper, please randomize. All right, green, purple, purple, already set. Okay. This match begins in 3, 2, 1, decode. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. A lot of shots from Red. Sterling Stormers on the Blue Alliance unloads 3 artifacts, but they're off a little bit. Maybe it was a misplaced auto at the start of the match. Red Legion collecting another artifact to store, shooting it from the far zone. Let's see, and it's in. Alrighty, ending auto. We have a score: Red
Drivers,
12,
pick
Blue
up your
3.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, this match's teleop is underway. Both robots on Red moving. However, only Sterling Stormers is moving on the Blue Alliance. Will their Alliance members figure out how to get their robot up and running? All right, Copper Vipers aiming up. 2. All right. 2 more artifacts. 3, 4. 4 more artifacts scored by the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance scores another artifact. However, their next one is a little short. Sterling Stormers using their compliant intake to intake more balls into their unique Spindexer. Okay, seems like Blue Alliance partner is trying to continue scoring. 3 more artifacts scored by Red Legion. Sterling Stormers unloads 1, 2, 3 successful artifact shots. From range is Copper Vipers unloading 2 artifacts. However, they miscalculated their angle. All right, 1 more shot made for the Red Alliance. Red is still in the lead, 43 points, 46, 49. 49 points to 15 on the Blue Alliance. However, they're still making some. 1 bounces out from Sterling Stormers. 2 more scored by the Copper Vipers. From range, 15-7-7-3 is trying to score from that far zone. Oh, wow. Hitting one of our refs. Sterling Stormers trying to get their third artifact in their Spindexer. Copper Vipers trying to line up as we head into endgame. Red is still in the lead with 58 to Blue's 18. How much is going? Red seems to be just going for their park now. Red Legion going for a full, while Copper Vipers tries to go for a partial. Okay, it seems to be one. Oh. And a full and a partial on Red. Let's see what the outcome of this match will be. Some great gracious professionalism going on between teams as they congratulate no matter the outcome of this match. Always love to see that. All right, refs are continuing to deliberate. All right, robots are now coming off the field. Everybody, please turn your attention to field number 2 for qualification match number 6. Scores for qualification match 5 are out. Let's see who it goes to. It's a win for the Red Alliance. Red Legion sits at 2nd, and their alliance members, Copper Vipers, move up to 5th. Score 76 to the Blues 38.
Okay, for match number 6, we are going to have on the Red Alliance team 31-134, the Sentient Servos, with team 34-17, the Real Birds. Oh, they're over here. I keep forgetting what side is what. On the Blue Alliance, we're going to have team 23397, Area 51 Robotics, paired with team 24110, the Due Westerners Desperados. This is also going to be our last match before we break for lunch, and I'm sure that's great news to anyone who's hungry. That's what. Is it good to be okay. Red Alliance, are you ready? Okay, we have a thumbs up from everyone. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Awesome. Love the enthusiasm. Referees, are you ready? Okay, scorekeeper, please randomize. Our pattern for this match is going to be purple, purple, green. Make sure you're paying attention to this to get some extra points. Okay, 3, 2, 1, decode. We already have some movement from team 31-134, and it looks like their intake roller is spinning. They're using a rubber band roller and a flywheel on their outtake, which they're using to score some artifacts into the goal. They've successfully made one into the goal, and then they've also scored one that did not make it into the goal. And then over here we have team 23397 scoring artifacts for the Blue Alliance, and they've made 2 into the goal already.
Drivers, pick up your
Now
controls.
we're starting our tele-op period where drivers
3,
can control the
2,
robots on their own.
1.
Looks like team 31-134 is already trying to intake some artifacts. And team 24110 is shooting some artifacts using their robot. They've made a few into the goal for the Blue Alliance. It looks like the Blue Alliance's goal is already almost halfway full this far into the match. A very impressive accomplishment. Team 3417 moves over to the human player zone so that they can load more artifacts into their robot to score. Team 24110 is on fire, scoring artifacts over and over, as Team 3417 also continues to score artifacts for the Red Alliance. It looks like we have some teams that are scoring very quickly. Team 31-134 appears to also have sorting capability with a Spindexer design. They have an angled Spindexer, a very unique and uncommon design. Team 24110 chooses to flush the gate for the Blue Alliance so that they can score more classified artifacts for extra points. We have yet another artifact being scored into the Red Alliance goal, and an attempted artifact for the Blue Alliance that unfortunately misses, but they'll get the next one. The Red Alliance goal is officially full with one extra artifact rolling over the top for 1 point. Yes, thank you. We have yet more overflow artifacts going over the top. Red Alliance chooses to flush their gate so that they can get more classified artifacts for 3 points rather than overflow artifacts. Real Birds is continuing to score during the in-game period. It looks like Blue Alliance has quite a few artifacts in their goal, some following the purple-green pattern, so they might get a few pattern points for those artifacts as well. Team 31-134 scored one last classified artifact as Team 34-17 and 31-134 make partial parks, while Team 24-110 appears to attempt to make a full park. As a reminder, this is our last match before we break for lunch. Scores are being reported for this match, and it's a win for the Blue Alliance. Good job, everyone. The teams are going to go ahead and grab their robots, and then we're going to go to our lunch break. We're going to return at 12:50 p.m. for match 7.
All right, guys, for this match number 7 on the on the Red Alliance, we have team 673 Subatomic Tomahawks. Paired with them is team 22972 Excalibur. On the Blue Alliance is 22972 sister team 22534 the Function Machine. Everybody, also make sure you guys have safety glasses on at all times. Yeah, we got to be safe, guys. Safety's before anything else. But let's. Alrighty, on the Blue Alliance, we have paired with Function Machine is 24686 Blue Demons. Are we missing a ref? We only have 2. All right, we were just waiting for one of the refs to come to the field. All right, guys, just a moment once we find our missing referee. All right, we have gotten our fill-in ref. One of our refs are still missing, but substitute ref here. All right. Oh, everybody say hi to Paul. Alrighty. Red Alliance, are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Refs, are you guys ready? All right, randomize. Purple, purple, green for match qualification number 7. All right, let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, decode. All 4 robots coming out the field. Excalibur tries shooting from far. 2 scored by Blue Demons. The robot seems to be the end of their autonomous program. All right, 13 seconds left in this auto. All robots move, but nothing much after that. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, now to our
Drivers,
operator.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, all our robots are off. Moving along. Blue Demons trying to get as many artifacts as they can into that human player zone. Excalibur trying to line up their shot using their spin nexer. That's one. It bounces out, though. They're going to have to get another one in to make up for that point. All right. 673 unloads all their artifacts and makes 2 of them. All right. Blue Demons launches another 2. 2972 shoots it. Is a little high. Backing up a little bit to reposition. Function Machine's trying to intake more. They're trying to get their shooter up to speed. All right, there's some collisions going on as 637 and 24686 are colliding in the middle. 673 unloads 3 more artifacts, makes 2 of them. Function Machines from far zone almost gets him in, but not quite. Excalibur making 2 more artifacts. 673 bumping it into Function Machine, trying to play some defense here. Function Machines gets one in. 673 trying to waiting for their shooter to get up to speed. That is 2 more artifacts up. 22972 trying to position themselves. All right. 24686 shooting another couple. 22972 shooting more. All right. 22972 is intaking from the front of the field here. Function Machines is trying to get up to speed. They're getting nudged out though by 673. Going around to reposition. They ended up dropping the artifact they were holding. 673 and 24686 are fighting now. All right, 22972 shoots another one. It bounces out though. Okay, there's that 6th one. They do in fact have a full classifier. Are they going to open the gate, or are they going to choose to continue holding it? All right, Team 673 is parking, and Puncture Scenes ends up colliding with 673. That is going to be a major foul awarded to the Red Alliance. Great job to both teams. The scores are pretty close. Blue 33, red 35. We will have to see how this match unfolds after penalties are accounted for. All right, the robots from qualification match number 7 are taking the robots off the field. We are still waiting for the results to be announced, which will be announced shortly. Scores are being posted now. Let's see what this match goes. This is victory for the Red Alliance. All right, that is a win for 22972, sitting comfortably in 3rd place. Team 673 ends up moving down to 2nd place from that win.
Okay. Coming up, we're going to have match number 8. On the Red Alliance, we are going to have Team 15773, the Robo Dogs, and 31134, the Sentient Servos. On the Blue Alliance, we're going to have Team 753, the Green Villains, along with Team 31942, the Copper Vipers. Red Alliance, are you ready? Can I get a thumbs up from everybody on Red Alliance, please? Thank you. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Awesome. Referees, are you ready? Okay. Scorekeeper, please randomize. The pattern for this game is going to be purple, green, purple. All right. 3, 2, 1, decode. We already see some movement from Team 31134, along with several artifacts being shot by Team 753, the Green Villains. Blue Alliance has successfully made 2 artifacts into the goal, and Red Alliance has already successfully made 1 artifact into the goal. Team 753 is shooting more artifacts, and they've scored a 3rd artifact into the Blue Alliance goal. We're coming to the end of our autonomous
Drivers,
period, so
pick up your controllers.
begin controlling the robots now.
3, 2, 1.
Looks like Team 31134 is attempting to intake several artifacts at once using their unique Spindexter design on an angle to sort those artifacts. Now Team 15773 is scoring several artifacts, but they're sadly missing the goal and going outside of the field. Thankfully, we have some lovely volunteers catching said artifacts. It looks like there's quite a few artifacts flying everywhere. Some making it into the goal, some not, but that's okay. Red Alliance scores yet another artifact, completing a sequence of 3. The Blue Alliance is attempting to score more artifacts with 4 in the goal already. It looks like we have one successful purple, green, purple pattern from the Blue Alliance. That's a lot of P's. The Blue Alliance is continuing to attempt to score, but it looks like some of their artifacts are continuing to go outside of the goal. There's also some heavy defense going on from Team 753 over here, pushing other robots around on the field. You have to be really careful with this to avoid penalties, but it can be a good game strategy if done right. Team 753 scores another green artifact, making it part of another pattern. They attempt to score a purple artifact, but it does not make it in, unfortunately. Team 31942 is now loading 3 balls into their robot from the human player zone. There's even more artifacts being shot, and some of them are not making it in, flying all around the field. Team 15773 nearly makes that artifact in there, but it bounces off the edge of the goal. And now Blue Alliance has scored 2 more artifacts. They have filled up their goal with 9 classified artifacts. Very impressive. But Red Alliance is not far behind. Now Red Alliance is attempting to do, it looks like a full park for one of their teams. And Blue Alliance, it appears to have 2 partial parks. And that is our ending. It's a very competitive match with lots of defense. Very good teams in this match. They're doing great. Good job, guys. They're locked in on the field. Now we're just waiting on the scores for this match. Okay, you know what time it is while we're waiting for the scores. It's time for me to pull out my phone and open up the website with the robot puns. I can see some very excited faces in the audience. I like the enthusiasm. We have a joke from Braden, one of our wonderful volunteers.
Why was 6 afraid of 7? 'Cause 7, 8, 9.
That is a good one. Hopefully we'll hear more from him. I think he might have a future in stand-up. Okay, I have one for all of you. I finally fulfilled my dream to become half cyborg. It did cost me an arm and a leg, though. A lot of these are really bad, like so bad that I don't want to say them. Oh, in a robot disco, one of the dancers suddenly shuts down. The doctor arrives, and after a quick inspection, he calms the crowd. Don't worry, he just got disconnected. I like watching everyone's expressions when I say these. Some of y'all look like you're in like physical pain, and some of y'all look like really entertained. I think Rohit's in the crowd shaking his head at me. They're okay? Thank you, thank you. I'll take a 5 out of 10. Normally, the ratings I get aren't as good. Okay. Our scores back for this match. And it's going to the Blue Alliance. I know you must be very dismayed that the puns are over, but we're going to move on to the next one soon.
All right, everybody. Qualification number 9 is going to be getting underway shortly. We have all our teams here Team 23397 Area 51 Robotics on the Red Alliance. Paired with them is Team 22972 Excalibur. They also played in the last match on this field, qualification match number 7. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 23345 Sterling Stormers and their partners, Team 673 Subatomic Tomahawks. All right, we're just waiting for a last ref to come to the field before qualification number 9 is underway. Some slight. Yeah.
We're ready. Yes.
All righty, everybody. I already announced the names, but I'm just gonna ask if they're ready or not now. All right, Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Referees, are you all ready? All right, scorekeeper, please randomize. All right, purple, purple, green for qualification match number 9. This match begins in 3, 2, 1, decode. Once again, all 4 robots on the field. Sterling Stormers is setting up their autonomous, trying to figure out the pattern. Boom, purple, purple, green. So they read the April tag in that period at the beginning of the autonomous and sorted using their unique spin extra design to get 3 sorted or 3 correctly classified artifacts. One more second left in autonomous as the drivers to
pick up
transfer
your
to the
controllers.
teleop period.
3, 2, 1.
All right, and they're all off. Excalibur seems to be trying to shoot in from the far zone. 23397 Area 51 is trying to intake as many balls as they can. They're holding one. All right, 673 unloads all 3 of them. Oh, 23397 shoots over. Sterling Stormers looking to align themselves up with the goal. That's 1. That's 2. All right, 3. All right, they have 2, or they have 5 in the classifier. 22972 trying to get themselves ready to shoot another 3 artifacts from the spin Xer. 637 trying to position themselves, but 23397 is not going to let them. 23345 is coming in to help push them out the way. 66673 pushes, shoots a little too far. 23345 shoots a couple more. Oh, that last artifact ends up just barely bouncing out. 637 trying to position themselves again. 23397 shoots just a little bit over. 637 shoots another 3. 1 out of their 3 artifacts they were holding makes it in. That's okay. Some points is better than none. 2345 seems to be having a little bit of trouble with their robot. I think they have an artifact jammed in the front of it. 22972 was going to take this opportunity to launch a couple more artifacts. There seems to be having some flywheel issues. 23345 is just going against the other side of the field and taking as many as they can. There's a big old collision going on between 23397 trying to get that artifact up to their flywheel, but it's just not reaching it. They end up shooting towards towards the Blue Alliance human player. All right, all the robots are parking now in 3, 2, 1, and qualification match 9 concludes with a score of 62 to the Blue Alliance and unfortunately 0 points to the Red Alliance. All right, here, guys. I'm going to take some inspiration from Caroline and tell my own robot pun that I was thinking of during the match. Okay, what do you call a robot that can only turn on and off? A robit. Because a bit can only be 0 or 1. It can either be on or off. A robit. Yeah. It is not a It's Dr. Dej, short for Dr. De Janeiro, is a teacher at the Governor School for Science and Mathematics. He teaches computer science. Some deliberation going on between the rest for qualification number 9 regarding some penalties. Robots are being collected off the field right now. Wonderful match from all 4 teams. For qualification 9 be posted now. Let's see who it goes to. Score for the Blue Alliance. 75 points to blue, 15 to red. 673, still comfortably in second place.
All right, next up is qualification match 10. So on the Red Alliance, we are going to have Team 22534, the Function Machine, along with Team 24110, the Due Westerners Desperados. On the Blue Alliance, we're going to have Team 10021, Red Legion, paired with Team 24911, the Otter Ones. Right now, we're just checking the robots, making sure everything's in place before we start the match. While we wait, I'm going to interview Viome again. Viome, if you were to ask yourself one question, what would it be and how would you answer it? I'm not feeling very creative right now.
If I was to ask myself one question, it would probably be, who is the greatest teacher at the Governor School for Science and Math? And my answer would be Dr. Kana Shrees, my math teacher.
I have a fun fact about one of the teams on Dr. Partial. While we're not supposed to be biased, if I had to say who the greatest robotics mentor to me has been, I think you can guess my answer. But I have a fun fact about one of the teams on our Red Alliance. An amazing teacher at the Governor School for Science and Mathematics, Dr. Conis Reese, created his own way of doing math called a function machine. And that's what they're named after. It's a way of doing calculus. Some might find that fun, some might find it boring. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Dr. Partial says, of course it's fun because it's a function machine. While we're waiting, I think Brayden was telling me that he has some more jokes for you. I know we're ecstatic about this. We get one joke, one more. Brayden, what's your joke?
So what happens whenever 2 slices of bread go on a date? It's loaf at first sight.
Miss Moon said we have one more joke, but on our next joke break, your joke will see the light of day. We have to make sure it's FRC appropriate, as we do for all jokes. Whoa, what's going on? We have an accidental early start, but that's probably okay. We're just putting the robot back where it was and getting on with the match as usual.
Thank you. I've got 2 more stored up in here.
Okay, it looks like we're about ready to begin the match. We are. Yes, okay. So I'm going to reintroduce our teams. On the Red Alliance, once again, we have Team 22534, the Function Machine. And they are paired with Team 24110, the Dew Westerners Desperados. What's going on? Oh, we're good? Okay. Never mind. We're good to start. Okay, Red Alliance, are you ready? Wait, are you telling me to stop or start? Okay, I'm being told to stop. We had a brief technical difficulty that had to be solved. All right. Red Alliance, are you ready? Kieran? Sorry, Kieran, for calling you out. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Okay, awesome. Referees, are you ready? Okay, scorekeeper, please randomize. Okay, the motif for this match is going to be green, purple, purple. We are going to start in 3, 2, 1, decode. Okay, we have movement from, I think, all of our teams, which is pretty impressive. So team 10021 just shot 3 artifacts into the goal, and it looks like they have some sort of sensing technology on top of their robot, something we haven't seen much of today. Very impressive for their team. They're starting to intake 3 more artifacts, as well. But it looks like those artifacts are not making it all the way up to their flywheel, which is perfectly fine.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now we are beginning the telebot period, which is where drivers control the robots instead of the robots controlling themselves like they were just now in the autonomous period. Team 24110 shoots 3 balls consecutively into the goal. Very impressive. While Team 22534, also on the Red Alliance with their team, attempts to shoot more. The Blue Alliance is already close to filling up their classifier. Team 10021 chooses to dump the artifacts from the classifier in order to make room for more classified artifacts instead of moving into the territory of overflow artifacts. It looks like they're colliding with their alliance partner 24911 a bit, but that's perfectly fine. They shoot 3 more artifacts into the Blue Alliance goal, while the Red Alliance shoots another 3 into their goal. This looks like it's going to be a very close match with some very competitive teams. It looks like Blue Alliance is in the lead right now, but you never know what can happen. These matches can turn at the drop of a hat. Looks like Team 24110 on the Red Alliance is making their way into the shooting zone. But Team 24911, the Otter one, seems to be exercising some defense against other teams. It looks like Red Alliance has their classifier full, so the question is if they will keep it full or if they will choose to dump the gate to attempt to score more classified artifacts. And the function machine, thankfully, answers our question quickly, dumping the gate so that their alliance can get more artifacts into that classifier. During the in-game period, the last 20 seconds of the game in which teams can achieve a park point. We haven't seen any full double parks yet. I wonder if we'll see any today. That's where 2 teams fit into that tiny little square. It looks like we have Team 24110 attempting a full park along with Team 121. And now we need our teams to stop moving. That's the end of the match. Sorry. I don't think you can say that.
I've got 2 more to. If I make some of my you gotta accept me into the government school deal.
I can't accept you. My boss can though, Miss Ashley.
I was like, what happened? It started the match when I got back.
We're still waiting on the scores for this match. I feel like I should give you all a break from the puns. Hannah wants more puns. And so does Kaylin. I love you, Kaylin. Okay. I guess I do what the people want. And the Blue Alliance wins the match. Good job, everyone. Very high score, over 100. That's amazing. One of our, I think, winners of this match said that he has a joke for the crowd. What's your joke?
What's a pirate's favorite newspaper?
What is it?
Title of events.
I.
The wave titles. The wave titles.
Oh, yes, yes, very good. I like it. It's a real knee slapper.
Anyway, moving on to qualification match number 11 on the Red Alliance. We have team 24686, Blue Demons, and their alliance members, team 673, Subatomic Tomahawks. All right. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 3417, Real Birds, and team 15773, Robodogs. Okay, Red Alliance. Are you guys ready? Can I get a thumbs up from everyone on the Red Alliance? All right.
Girl who's asleep.
Yo, bro. Red Alliance, you guys ready? Blue Alliance, you guys ready? Oh. Blue Alliance is messing with their robot now. I think they're having some electrical issues trying to fix that. Oh, there it goes. The robot's back on. Let's wait for the robot to finish connecting. Field 2, you guys can see that there's some maintenance going on as we wait for Robodogs' control hub to connect to their driver station. All right. Robodogs, is your guys' driver station connected? All good to go? They're telling out. They're having some issues with the driver hub. allegedly, whenever they select their teleop program, it just shuts down their entire station. Asking the advisors to come take a look. All right, guys, in upstate qualifier fashion, now have a joke to tell. Okay, what do you guys call a robot that can jump? A kangaroo bot. Wait, who am I hearing some criticism from? What's your name again? Braden. All right, Braden. You do me one better right now. Off the dome. Nah, I'm gonna get this guy off the dome. Give me one off the dome.
So guys, I just came up with an ATM idea, and the thing is, it only deals in coins. I don't know why no one else thought of it, because it just makes sense. Beat that one.
Oh, beat that one? Oh. Actually, I'm gonna be passing off to my man here who's gonna have a better joke.
What do you call a robot that's a jerk? A robot beef jerky.
Hey, this one might be for all those safety people. You might not like this one, but what type of shoes do toads wear? Open-toed sandals.
Hey everyone, why did the bicycle fall over? Because it was too tired. Everybody laugh.
Oh, yes.
Not much of a jester, as they say.
It's all good. I mean, I know I'm better.
It's okay, it's okay. I accept defeat. I accept defeat. I'm not a jester. I'm not one to make people joke.
It's not working. Do we have a timer?
It looks like RoboDogs was able to get their program sorted out. Alrighty. Red Alliance, you guys ready? Blue Alliance, you guys ready? Referees, are we all ready? Scorekeeper, please randomize. All right, green, purple, purple for this next match, which should be underway in 3, 2, 1. Decode. All right, one robot from each alliance seems to be getting ready. Real birds launching. That's one artifact. That's two artifacts. 3 artifacts in this autonomous period. That seems to be all they're getting ready to do now. Now we just have to wait 10 more seconds until the trade-off to teleop period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Okay, all gyros are ready for this gyro period.
1.
and they're all off. Some early game collisions going on. 673 is getting ready to aim. Unloading all 3 artifacts, successfully making it in. Their alliance members 2, 4, 6, 8, 6, lining up with the goal. That's 1. 15, 7, 7, 3. Robodogs are trying also to score, but they're getting some defense from 6, 7, 3. 2, 4, 6, 8, 6. Trying to intake some more balls, but unfortunately they're getting some fouls. A lot of head-to-head action going on from Real Birds as well as 673. Oh, some smart plays by 673 to block out Real Birds while they're trying to score. 24686 shooting a couple more artifacts. 15773. Oh, 673 is not going to let that slide though. 15773. We have a little bit of contact going on. And 673 successfully scores another artifact. Red Alliance kind of getting tangled with each other. 673 gotten 3 more artifacts from the human player zone. Oh. Real Bird's having some issues, but I think they get it sorted out now. All robots are kind of just hitting each other right now in the center of the field. 673 scores another 3 artifacts. Real Birds trying to get theirs up to speed, but they unfortunately release it too early. Robodogs trying to get their flywheels up to speed. However, it's just barely not making it through. There we go. All right, moving into the last 15 seconds of the game. Let's see what's going to happen here. 100 points to blue already. 36 on red. Seems like all these robots are just trying to park now. Okay, that seems to be in 3, 2, 1. The end of qualification match number 11. Let's wait until these referees count up their scores. All right, both alliances taking their robots now off the field, getting ready for qualification match number 13. Qualification number 12 is underway. Caroline's going to take it away from here. All right, scores being posted for qualification match number 11. Let's see what it goes. It's a victory for the Blue Alliance. 123, our new high score to Red Alliance's 58. Okay, guys, take a look here. 85 foul points, guys. Let's try to keep it clean. That's more points than was scored in the match, guys. Come on.
All right, we're getting ready for qualification match number 12. On the Red Alliance, we are going to have team 31942, the Copper Vipers. And paired with them, we have team 24110, the Dew Westerners Desperados. On the Blue Alliance, we are going to have team 23397, Area 51 Robotics, paired with team 22534, the Function Machine. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Can I please get a thumbs up from everyone over there? Thank you so much. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Amazing. Referees, are you ready? Scorekeeper, please randomize. All right, the motif for this round is going to be green, purple, purple. It's already there, don't worry. All right, we are going to start in 3, 2, 1, decode. We have some movement from 23397, 22534, and 24110. I hope I said that right. I can't really see the number. Team 31942 has made a very impressive move and already scoring 3 artifacts. Team 23397 also making some impressive strides in scoring during autonomous, scoring 2 artifacts. All right, we're moving to our
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Drivers are controlling the robots'
3,
controllers
2,
as opposed to
1.
robots controlling code. Team 24110 has 3 artifacts loaded into their robot and appears to be ready to score. All 3 of those artifacts, 2 of those artifacts make it into the goal. One of them unfortunately bounces out. In order for scores to count, they have to go over the top and then through both of those gates you see right there. If one goes in and bounces out, it unfortunately does not count. Team 22534 is attempting to score. They accidentally do shoot an artifact outside of the zone. That is okay. They seem very apologetic for it. They intake another artifact, but it once again goes outside of the zone by accident. They have a very interesting design with a rubber band roller intake combined with a hooded shooter. Team 24110 moves into the human player zone to load 3 more artifacts into their robot. Team 31942 is going back to the human player zone as well to load 3 more artifacts into their robot. They have a very unique design with a 3D printed cardboard box-like structure as an intaking mechanism. It's always exciting to see the different ways teams choose to design their robots. The Red Alliance has their hands full with so many artifacts scored. They are now scoring overflow artifacts. And they choose to flush their gate with only 30 seconds left in the game. Team 23397 appears to be connected, or if they're just choosing to let their alliance partner do a bit more of the lifting in the game. Team 22534 continues to persevere in taking another artifact to attempt to score during these last 20 seconds. The Red Alliance scores several more artifacts during the in-game period and also goes for 2 parks, while the Blue Alliance goes for a partial park. And that is the end of our match. I always like seeing the different robot designs on the field. We have 4 very different robots, but 2 very complementary designs on the Red. Did I say 4 or 2? I don't know. We have 2 very complementary designs on the Red Alliance with similar designs, but many different components, like 3D printed components on one and a polycarbonate design on the other using both GoBuilda and Rev parts. Very interesting. On the Blue Alliance, we have a linear shooter and a rubber band roller intake with a hooded shooter. All very interesting designs. We're still waiting on the scores for this match, but I'm sure we're all anticipating, waiting to see who takes it. I think Viome and Braden are continuing their very strong rivalry with each other, and they want to rap battle each other.
Whoa.
No. But instead of rapping, they're making jokes, you know? Which,
yeah, okay. You got me a little bit worried there for a sec, putting me on the spot.
Yeah.
All right, Brady.
I can drop a beat for you.
Drop a beat? Hey, you
yeah.
First then.
You guys gonna rap battle?
Hey, we'll rap battle. Okay, how about it? Hey, drop a beat.
Okay. Viome is rising to the challenge. Okay.
Yo, give me a beat.
Okay.
Hey.
It's not good enough? Oh, wait, are we doing it? Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
you have to give me a beat,
Okay.
Hey, we got robots on the field. Robots on the field. 1, 2, 3, 4 robots on the field.
Oh, yes, yes,
Okay.
yes.
All right,
Bars.
Okay,
are we
this is
continuing?
where I need. Okay, Brayden, this is where I need your help. Okay, I'm gonna say the word out of my sentence. You're gonna throw me one that rhymes with. Okay, I'm gonna try to get it back in. All right, because I don't want to have to think of this. All right, Caroline, lay it down.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Out here in Lawrence, playing with robots, playing FTC. You know what they say? Oh, I also like bees.
I also really like the concession stand that's a fundraiser for the FRC team. Oh, the scores are coming up. Our rap battle is ending, sadly. Okay. Let's see. The Red Alliance takes the match. Good job, everyone.
All right, if we take our attention back to field number 1, qualification match 13 is going to be held here shortly. On the Red Alliance, we have 2, 3, 3, 4, 5 Sterling Stormers, and pair them is team 2, 4, 6, 8, 6, the Blue Demons. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 3, 1, 1, 3, 4 Sentient Servos, paired alongside team 2, 4, 9, 11, the Otterwans. Oh, there seems to be a scoring change in match 11, and that'll be pulled up here shortly. All right, match number 11, Blue Alliance win, 123 to 58. Okay, so Blue Alliance ended up getting ranking points. Pattern. I'm sorry, pattern points. So they ended up getting 4 ranking points rather than just the standard 3 for winning the match.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. Huh?
Are we waiting for a minute? Where do we put this?
Oh, you can just put it on the chair.
Are we waiting for a minute?
Huh? No, we're getting underway. I'm just getting ready for these guys. Everybody's ready?
Before we show people
Mm-hmm.
and tell them about it, or people freak out, why was it changed?
Yeah.
That's so much better.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Wait, can I just... Okay, Red Alliance, you guys ready? Blue Alliance, you guys ready? Blue Lions. Otterwans. Yo, my man on Otterwans, you gotta need safety glasses, bro. Alright, seems to be a trade-off. Glasses. Yo, can you see with those? Yeah, you can see. He's fine. Okay. All right. Referees. All is well here on field 1. All is under control. All right, referees. Is everybody ready? Yo, Doc P. Referees, everyone good to go? All right. Scorekeeper, can you randomize? All right. Purple, green is our motif for qualification match number 13, which begins in 3, 2, 1, decode. All right. Movement from 1 robot on each of the alliances. Sterling Stormers trying to read the April tag so they know how many to score. 1 from 3, 1, 1, 3, 4. 1 artifact in so far. Okay. I think that's all the movement we have for autonomous period. 1 fully patterned for Red Alliance from Sterling Stormers. And 3, 1, 1, 3, 4.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. Everybody, 2, 4, 6, 8, 6 is looking at the goal, trying to align themselves. Unfortunately, they do miss all 3 artifact preloads that they had. 3-1-1-3-4 trying to aim at the blue goal. I didn't having switched to the spin extra. Oh, never mind. There's one in. Sterling Stormer seems to have jammed their intake. How are they going to resolve this issue? 2-4-9-1-1 trying to make their way to the center of the field. There seems to be some collisions going on between 3-1-1-3-4 and 2-4-6-8-6. A goal or an artifact is scored from the Blue Alliance side. They're trying to make their way back to their artifact slot. Boom, another one is scored. Red almost here with a full classifier. Blue still just a little bit behind. 2-4-6-8-6 trying to collect some more right outside that gate. Just some more intaking going on here. Everybody's trying to get as many artifacts as they can score so they can all unload at the same time. 3-1-1-3-4 scoring another in the blue for the Blue Alliance. 2-4-6-8-6 shoots one, but is unfortunately bumped by 3-1-1-3-4. Looks like Red Alliance is choosing to flush the gate and collect more of their stored artifacts. 35 seconds left in this match. Sterling Stormers at their base zone. Not really sure what they're trying to do. I think they're waiting for a position to make their way. As we enter endgame, last 20 seconds of the match, Blue Alliance is going to have to try to get a couple more. Not much movement from the red side. Seems to be just getting ready for their park. 3, 2, 1. Looks like it's two partial parks and a full park. Two partial parks for blue and a full park and a partial for red. Let's see what the refs have to say about it. Yep. Red has one full, one partial park, and two partials for blue. Let's see. Again, this is a close match. All these matches so far have been very, very close. 33 to red and 31 to blue. We'll see what happens after the referees deliberate. Scores are being posted now. Qualification match 13 goes to the Red Alliance. 48 to 46, a 2-point game. Thankfully, no foul points were scored, so we don't have to worry about that. Good job, you guys.
Okay. I have a volunteer who has a burning desire to make one joke before the match starts. So make it a good one, because this is all the audience gets.
Alrighty, so this goes out to all the volunteers. Why did the crabs not volunteer? Because they were shellfish. That was a good one. That was a good one.
Boo. All right.
Mr. ChatGPT.
Oh, wait. I have a... You know
Hey,
how we had a rap
Don't
battle?
associate me with that.
We had a rap battle?
Yo, what's up?
Oh, no. Time's up. Is time up?
Time's up, guys. Sorry
Time's
about
up.
that. Maybe next time. Maybe next time.
We have plenty of downtime to continue the rap battle.
I'm not sure if we do. Miss Moon said to announce them. We don't have a Dr. Seuss book. You got one? You got one online for me?
If someone wins the battle, can we get, like, the screen? Like, Viome wins or Braden wins, or no? No? I don't know if the software can do that. Anyways, on the Red Alliance, we are going to have Team 10021 Red Legion and Team 753 the Green Villains. Then on the Blue Alliance, we are going to have Team 22972 Excalibur with Team 30417 the Real Birds. All right. Red Alliance, are you ready? I need thumbs up from everyone. Thank you so much. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Amazing. Referees, are you ready? That is great. Scorekeeper, please randomize. The motif for this match is going to be green, purple, purple. We're keeping it really consistent over on this field. All right. Teams, you can begin in 3, 2, 1. Decode. Looks like we have movement from 10021 753. I was gonna say the names of all the teams moving, but it looks like every single one is. So looks like this is gonna be a fun match to watch because all of our teams have an autonomous. We already have 3 artifacts in the red goal and 3 artifacts in the blue goal.
Drivers,
good.
pick up your controllers.
Heliop.
3, 2, 1.
And now the teams have begun moving for Teleop. So it looks like Team 3417 is heading over to the human player zone almost immediately to begin collecting some artifacts for scoring, while Team 22972 is attempting to score the artifacts already inside of their robot's Spindexer, which is a very cool carousel design that can sort artifacts in order to obtain the pattern points from scoring the motif. They successfully use their hooded turret to score an artifact into the goal, while Team 3417 pushes 3 artifacts off the line and pushes some more into the human player zone, appearing to be ready to load even more artifacts into their robot. It looks like Team 753 and Team 22972 are clashing on the field just a little bit, but Team 753 recovers quickly and scores 2 artifacts into the goal, both complying with the motif given to them. Hopefully they can get the pattern point. It's looking like they're going for that. Now Team 10021 gets 2 more artifacts into the goal. 1 goes through the top of the goal, but unfortunately doesn't go all the way down, so the points don't count. We have some flying artifacts, but Team 753 quickly recovers from that slip up and gets another one in, while Team 22972 flushes the, looks like Red Alliance gate. They're on Blue Alliance, so that could constitute a lot of issues for them. Now Team 10021 is continuing to score more artifacts into the Red Alliance goal, while the human player for the Blue Alliance begins loading more artifacts into a robot, and even more going into the Red Alliance goal. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance has a completely full classifier, a very impressive move on their part. Looks like we have 2 full parks with maybe a full and a partial on the Red Alliance. We'll see once the updates decide what those parks count for. And that is the end of our match. That was a very high-scoring match with some very intense gameplay. I'm excited to see what the final scores come out to. All right. Looks like we're still waiting on the scores for this match. Okay. While we're waiting on the scores, I'm currently waving at my friend Venus in the crowd. He's a judge for the day. But at a scrimmage that we hosted, he made a really good rap, and I remembered it. No, the scores are ready. Darn it. Okay, the Red Alliance takes the victory with a huge score of 189 points. Awesome job, Red Alliance. And great gameplay from the Blue Alliance as well during this match. They did get several points from a lot of major penalties, giving them 90 additional points from the penalties of the opposite side. Those points that come from penalties can really make a big difference in matches.
Alrighty, for qualification match number 15 on the Red Alliance, we have team 15773, Robodogs. And paired with them is team 22534, Function Machine. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 31134, Sentient Servos, and team 23345, Sterling Stormers. The robot. All right, Function Machine setting up their autonomous here. All right, Red Alliance, you guys ready? Red Alliance, you guys all good to go? Seems like Robodog's having a couple issues with their driver station. All right, Red Alliance, are you guys ready now? Blue Alliance, you guys ready now? Oh. All right. I'm just going to ask again. Red Alliance, you guys ready? Blue Alliance, you guys ready? Referees, is everyone ready? Okay. Scorekeeper, please randomize. Our pattern is green, purple, purple for match 15. And 3, 2, 1, decode. Oh, seems to be blue auto seems to be colliding with each other. Let's see if they're able to come back from it. Okay, Sterling Stormers 2, 3. Three artifacts scored during autonomous. However, they do run into their alliance members. 10 more seconds left here in auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
All right, everybody, these teams
3,
are getting ready for
2,
their driver control
1.
period. And there they go. 31134 still has 2 artifacts they're going to have to unload. Let's see if they're able to score them. That's 1. That's 2. Red Alliance, Robodogs also scoring a couple more artifacts. Function Machine's holding a single artifact. Let's see if they're able to get it in. All right. Robodogs from the human player zone loading a couple more artifacts to score. 31134 shooting from pretty far outside or pretty far inside the close zone. 2, 3, 3, 4, 5 Sterling Stormers lining up with the blue goal. Robodogs just falling a little short of that last artifact. 3, 1, 1, 3, 4 behind Sterling Stormers, trying to shoot over them. Almost there. Another scored by 3, 1, 1, 3, 4. There it is again. Sterling Stormers, it bounces, but it ends up going in. Blue Alliance deciding to flush the gate. They are up 42. Sterling Stormers in taking a couple more artifacts here. Robodogs trying to position themselves in front of the red goal. Little short for that one. There it is. That's 2 more for the Red Alliance. Function Machine's currently holding 4 artifacts, or 3 artifacts, I'm sorry. 3, 1, 1, 3, 4, shoots another, it's in. A lot of collisions happening here in the middle of the close zone. That's another full spin next full of artifacts. They're trying to get ready to aim it. Function Machine's not giving them a chance to stay still. 2, 3, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I think the robot just disconnected. And we have 5 seconds left of this match. 4, 3, 2, 1. Looks like it's a full park from blue and a partial park from red.
Yeah. Okay, I've taken the microphone from Viome, and we're back to our regularly scheduled programming of what rap did Venus make? Hi, Venus. So this is the rap that Venus made. You're gonna hear it. It's great. Okay. Clock strikes. I have to stop. You don't consent? Okay, clock strikes 1. Matches have begun. Let's get the robots on the field and have some fun. I hope they all are able to run. I had to credit you. If not, it would be plagiarism. Not for you.
All right. Qualification match number 15 goes to the Blue Alliance, 80-26. Thankfully, only 15 penalties were awarded this round. Let's try to continue to keep it as little penalties as possible.
All right, next up we are going to have match number 16. It went away. All right, on the Red Alliance, we have team 10021 Red Legion. They are paired up with team 23397 Area 51 Robotics. And then on the Blue Alliance, we have team 753, the Green Villains, paired up with team 24686, the Blue Demons. All right, the teams are getting ready to play.
We are getting to the end of our qualification matches. We have 2 more matches, plus we need to replay match 2. But before we do that, I just wanted to make sure that we are all thinking about who our alliance captain is going to be, and each alliance captain is going to come and line up along the side over here as we get ready for alliance selection. So teams need to be thinking about that.
Thank you very much, Miss LaRue. She's our awesome PDP. Shout out Miss LaRue. She makes all of this possible. Okay. Red Alliance, are you ready? Awesome. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Can I get a thumbs up from the human player? Thank you so much. Referees, are you ready? Okay, it looks like everyone is ready. Scorekeeper, will you please randomize? The motif for this round is going to be green, purple, purple. The obelisk on this field is still not turning. What's going on? Oh, sorry. All right. We are going to start our match in 3, 2, 1, decode. All right, we have movement from both Team 10021 on the Red Alliance and Team 753 on the Blue Alliance. We also have a very high-reaching artifact being shot by the robot of Team 23397. They have a linear shooter design that appears to be very powerful, shooting from very long range. Red Alliance and Blue Alliance both have 3 artifacts scored during the autonomous period, so they are right neck and neck with each other going
Drivers,
into the
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, the green villains immediately intake 2 artifacts, getting ready to shoot them into the goal. Meanwhile, Red Alliance chooses to flush their gate to prepare for their scoring during teleop. The green villain successfully shoots some artifacts into the goal. Meanwhile, there's a lot of movement on the field with teams rushing to intake artifacts so they're able to score. And the Blue Alliance successfully shoots yet another artifact into their goal. They're on fire. But the Red Alliance is just as successful, shooting 3 more artifacts into their goal directly after. And then the Blue Alliance makes yet another one in, but the Red Alliance can't get far behind, and they shoot yet another artifact into their goal as well. It looks like the green villains are heading over to the human player zone to obtain more artifacts to shoot. Meanwhile, Team 24686 Blue Demons attempts to shoot 2 artifacts into the Blue Alliance goal, but unfortunately they do not make it in. We have 2 more artifacts in the Red Alliance goal. They are nearing a full classifier right now. Very impressive stuff. Lots of scoring going on during this match. Exciting to see. It looks like the Red Alliance is currently intaking more artifacts so that they can score additional points. A few do spill over the edge of the field, so those will not count for points despite the team successfully shooting them. There are some collisions between the Red and Blue Alliance right now with some defense going on in the game. With teams that don't have adjustable hoods on their shields, it causes them to miss the goal, and that might be a strategy that the Blue Demons are currently employing. Meanwhile, the Blue Demons attempts a full park with Team 753 attempting to join them, making a partial park along with their full park, while Team 23397 flushes their gate during the in-game period, and 10021 completes a full park. Okay, we're still waiting on scores from this match. Right now, it's looking like Blue Alliance might have another 100-plus score for the day. It's confirmed that we had a partial and a full park. Very impressive stuff. Brayden, do you have anything to say to the public? I think he doesn't. Scores are out. All right, the Blue Alliance takes the victory. Amazing job with a score of a whopping 126 points. Once again, those foul points really make a big difference, with 75 of those 126 coming from fouls.
All right, guys, moving on to our second to last qualification match of the day. Well, actually, we have to redo match number 2, so I guess the third to last of the day. Anyway, on the Red Alliance, we have team 304-17, the Real Birds, paired alongside team 249-11, the Otter Wands. On the Blue Alliance, we have 229-72 Excalibur paired with 319-42 Copper Vipers. Alrighty, Red Alliance, you guys all ready? All right, everybody on Red Alliance ready? I'll wait a sec. Everybody on Blue Alliance ready? Referees, are we all ready? Doc P, you ready? All right. Scorekeeper, please reveal the motif. It is green, purple, purple, same as it was last match. All right. This match begins in 3, 2, 1. Decode. All right. Some motion from 3 out of the 4 robots on the field. Real Birds and Copper Vipers scoring 3 from Copper Vipers already, as well as 3 from Real Birds. I think that's all they're going to do for this tele-op, or this autonomous. 7 seconds left in this autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, our tele-op period begins. All 4 robots are moving now. Copper Viper is going to the human player to load some. Real Birds also loading some from their human player. Excalibur, 2. Oh, it just bounces out. Wow, a lot of artifacts going into Blue Alliance's classifier. 304-17, shooting another. Excalibur trying to intake an artifact. However, I think it got stuck on their roller. Copper Vipers unloads all 3. However, an artifact gets in the way and they're unable to really get all of them in. Real Birds scoring 1. There's a second. And there's a third. Excalibur trying to get another shot going off. However, I think they're having some issues with their transfer. Copper Vipers unloads 3 of their artifacts in. They do have a full gate. They can choose to either flush it now or just keep it for the rest of the match. All right. Both Blue Alliance robots are inside the human player zone. Excalibur does have an intake, so I'm not really sure. Oh, they're just going for their park now. Copper Vipers trying to position themselves to score another 3 artifacts. They end up missing 1, but they do get the remaining 2. Real Birds unloaded all of their artifacts. About to enter our end game here. There's the end game mark. Copper Vipers sitting inside their human player zone, or now they're trying to get inside to get those partial park points. Real Birds also trying to make their way in. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. And there it is. That is the end of our match. Currently, Blue is sitting with 47 points, while Red is sitting with 52. Blue does seem to have a full classifier, so we'll see how many of those ended up being classified artifacts. some deliberation going on the refs, talking about fouls to be awarded. All right, all the robots coming off the field now, and may you guys all turn your attention to field number 2. Mhm. There is a yellow card. There has been our first yellow card of the match awarded to team 31942 for contacting other robots. For humans contacting the robots, I'm sorry.
All right, blue wins. Woo! All right, this is Miss LaRue putting on her, I have to yell at y'all for a second, hat. It has come to my attention that some of the students and the adults are not wearing safety glasses in the pits, and that there is running happening in the pits. That cannot happen. We have to wear safety glasses. We cannot run in the pits. Everybody clear? I do not want to have pit admin come and tell me again that they are having problems with teams listening to them. I don't want to have to put on my scolding voice. So I appreciate you all helping make this a safe event. And that our head ref has just reminded us that can be a foul for your team. So please make sure that you are following directions. A 211. I don't know what a 211 is, Miss Tina.
I think like one time.
Doing pretty good for ourselves.
That's really good. It's top line. I don't think what's that off. I don't know. I don't know what's the Tedda's team number.
All right. So now we're moving on to qualification number 18, our last qualification of our regularly scheduled programming. And match 2, the unregularly scheduled programming. On the Red Alliance, we have team 673, the Subatomic Tomahawks. On the Red Alliance as well, we have team 15773, the Robo Dogs. And then on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 24110, Due Westerners Desperados, along with Team 753, the Green Villains. All very amazing teams. I'm very excited to see how this match goes. Red Alliance, are you ready? Please give me a thumbs up if you are on Red Alliance, no matter who you are. Thank you so much. Blue Alliance, are you ready? You are not ready, okay. Blue Alliance, are you ready now? Okay, we're all good? Yay. Referees, are you ready? Dr. Partial, are you ready? Oh, okay, sorry. They're not ready? Oh, they are now. Okay. Are we all ready? Okay, we're all good. Scorekeeper, please randomize. The motif is purple, green, purple. It finally changed over here. All right, you can start the match in 3, 2, 1. Decode. We already have movement from Team 753 moving over from the far launch zone to the near launch zone. But one of their artifacts surprisingly goes very low. One makes it outside of the field, and the third successfully makes it into a classified artifact. They move very quickly to intake 2 more artifacts. They shoot yet another, which goes a bit too low, but then the second one they shoot goes just high enough, and they successfully now have 2 classified artifacts. Not much movement from the other teams, but that is perfectly fine to make up for those points in the
Drivers,
period.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now all of our teams are moving except for Team 673. It looks like they may have disconnected. We have some artifacts being shot into the red and the blue goals. Lots of artifacts flying everywhere. Sorry. All right, Team 753 is intaking even more artifacts using their very interesting linear shooter design, complete with circular 3D printed components to shoot those artifacts. And Team 673 has successfully made movement on the field. Very good job. They're moving over to shoot their first artifacts of the match. They have a very interesting robot design with a human player intake and like blockade that leads the artifacts into their flywheel, and they just shot those artifacts and successfully made all 3 into the goal with very rapid firing capability. All right, now we have 3 teams over at the far side of the field, 2 of them in their respective human player zones so that they can obtain more artifacts to shoot into the goals. Team 753 continues to shoot, making more into the goals. Red Alliance has obtained so many classified artifacts that they have moved into overflow artifacts. Classified artifacts are the ones that stay in that goal. Those are 3 points each, and overflow artifacts go over the top for only 1 point each. But they're rapidly getting those single point overflow artifacts. The Blue Alliance is also doing 2 full gates in this match. Very impressive stuff from all the teams involved. Team 24110 is headed over to shoot more artifacts, and they successfully get all 3 into the Blue Alliance goal. Now we have multiple teams attempting to park, so we have 2 partial parks from the Red Alliance, and it appears that we may have a full park from the Blue Alliance as well. And that marks the end of our match. Awesome job from all the teams involved. It was very intense gameplay to watch. We are currently working on scoring that match. Lots of stuff was going on. Okay. Brayden wants to talk again while they're deliberating the scores. What do we think Brayden will do? It might be a joke. He's a comedian.
All right, this goes out to all the bread fans. What did one slice of bread say to the other slice of bread during the race? You're a toast. That was pretty good. Come on, come on.
Sounds like that slice of bread was not exhibiting gracious professionalism. Thankfully, we've seen some wonderful displays of gracious professionalism from all the teams at this event. I'm very proud of everyone here. We're continuing with the review. It could be anybody's game. As we've seen before, the foul points can get up to dozens. And the victory goes to the Blue Alliance. Good job to every team involved in this match. Very high scores from both sides.
We will be rerunning match 2 on field 2. So if you are setting up on field 1, you should be on field 2. The matches get played on the same field that they started on. Please remember that we will need one person from each team for alliance selection. Our teams are, you can start queuing. Teams will be lining up along this wall over here to my, well, to your right, my left. Please line up in numerical order by team number. So we should be starting with 673 on one side and going into the 30,000s on the other side. One team member per team for alliance selection.
All right, we are currently setting up for qualification match 2. I guess we've come full circle because this was the first and the last match I was announcing today. So, oh, and this field. This field has seen this match both as the first and last match of the day. So, it's a great moment. Teams start lining up for alliance selection. Oh, okay. Should I like? Oh, like, should I like save it? Oh, okay, okay. That makes more sense. If you're here for a line selection, you're gonna go over there to Kaylee. Hi, Kaylee. Oh, that's true. I'm also calling the elimination matches. Never mind, guys. I haven't come totally full circle. But it's still cool. Anyways, on the Red Alliance, we have Team 24911, the Otter ones, and Team 22972, Excalibur. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 15773, the Robo Dogs, and Team 23397, Area 51 Robotics. Sorry? Oh, ask them if they're ready? Okay. Red Alliance, are you ready? Not ready? She's getting ready to. Well, I know they're not ready. Well, who's not ready?
Well, you got to ask them. Make it be on them, not on you.
Okay. Red Alliance, are you ready? Thumbs up from every single person, please. Thank you so much. Blue Alliance, are you ready? I really like your enthusiasm. I like how high the thumbs up are. It makes me very happy. Okay, referees, are you ready? We have a lost stick. I think that's important for all of you to know. A lost baton. All right, referees, are you ready? Number 2. Okay. Referees, are you ready? Yes. Cool. The referees are ready. Okay. Scorekeeper, please randomize. All right, the motif for this match is going to be green, purple, purple. We have seen a lot of green, purple, purple today. All right, teams, you can begin playing in 3, 2, 1, decode. Looks like we have some kind of motion from Team 22972, but they stopped moving, but they do get their leave point for the match. Team 23397 is attempting to score some artifacts during autonomous. Again, the robot is driving itself, so if something isn't in the right place, the team members cannot change that, unfortunately. One of the artifacts missed, but it's still very impressive to have a robot capable of shooting. Good job.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Now we are entering the teleon
3,
period.
2, 1.
Immediately, we see some movement from the Otter ones, as well as Team 15773 and 23397. Team 22972 is attempting to score some artifacts into the Red Alliance goal. They're using their Spindexter mechanism to sort these artifacts. They've successfully scored 1 purple artifact. Good job. While Team 15773 on the Blue Alliance is heading over to the human player zone to load more artifacts into their intaking mechanism. Team 24911 is moving back and forth a bit, trying to intake some more artifacts. They have a rubber band roller on their robot to help them intake. Now the Blue Alliance is scoring more artifacts. We currently have 2 classified artifacts on the Blue Alliance with 1 classified artifact on the Red Alliance. Very, very close right now. All right. Excalibur is sorting some artifacts and scoring yet another, but unfortunately it bounces out of the goal. Always sad to see that happen, but sometimes it just comes down to luck. Blue Alliance continues to consistently score artifacts, reaching a number of 4 artifacts in the goal. It appears the Otter ones may have an artifact stuck inside of their robot. This could cause them issues because they will be able to control fewer artifacts than the other teams. You can only possess 3 artifacts at once, so if an artifact is stuck to your robot and you don't have control over it, there's no way out of that situation. You just have to only control 2. Looks like they might have 4 artifacts inside of their robot right now, which is a big problem for them because you can only possess 3 at once. Team 22972 is in a full park position right now, ready to obtain points at the end of the match, while one of the Blue Alliance teams moves into that position as well, and 1 stays in the shooting zone. That marks the end of our match. Yeah, why is it so quiet? Can we get some applause for these wonderful teams who are willing to run this match 2 different times?
Now is the time for every team to send 1 person for Alliance selection. Please go over and see Kaylee, our wonderful Evenside Field 2 Queuer.
Cool. I am anxiously waiting for the final scores in this match. The anticipation is almost killing me, but not really because that would be concerning. We might need an ambulance. Thankfully, it's only a metaphor. It looks like the members of the teams involved in the match are also anxiously waiting for the score. They've been waiting for the score of this match since around 11 a.m. So I would kind of be wanting to get that too. It's been a few hours. But they are very patient individuals. It's an assumption that's probably true that they are very patient individuals. While we're waiting, Brayden wants to talk into the microphone again. Hey, Brayden, what's up?
So I had one more joke. What's a shark's favorite saying? Man overboard. Come on, no one.
I actually really don't get it.
Oh, that was my official groan.
Wait, can you explain it? I don't understand.
So like sharks and like someone falling overboard on like a ship in the ocean. Does that make sense?
Huh? Matthew wants a joke. Okay, come here, Matthew. He is our injured soldier, still bravely competing.
All right, you may know me as Matty BB Baseball. What's an astronaut's favorite key on the keyboard? The space bar.
Speaking of bars, that was quite the joke. And we have the final score of this match. It is going to the Blue Alliance. Good job, everyone. I don't know if we can have another one. I would like to remind all the teams that Alliance selection begins very soon. That means that everybody needs to send a representative for your team. One representative for your team to Kaylee. Hi, Kaylee. Your name is coming up a lot, but it's because this is a very exciting part of the day. And we all want to do Alliance selection because we're all excited. So send someone to Kaylee so that the excitement can come to fruition.
Yep. We do have a scoring change for that last match. Blue win. There we go. All right. So we will start Alliance selection at 2:50. 2:50, so in about 10 minutes. In the meanwhile, I need one person from each team. One person from each team to line up over here so that we know that everybody is here. Line up in numerical order by team number. Sterling Stormers and Blue Demons, we need your alliance representative. Who is your alliance captain? We need your person. Sterling Stormers and Blue Demons. Who just came in? What team? Please check in with Kaylee. So we just need Sterling Stormers. We need your folks. Who's your person? Please check in with Kaylee. It's a really soft back scratcher.
We are missing red ties on the very top. I don't know that we necessarily care, but they are missing on both fields.
Oh.
And I couldn't find red.
Oh, there's red ones in the DeWalt bag back there.
Okay, gotcha.
There's, yes,
Do we want to put the 4 alliance tables down on this end again, like we did last week?
yes, we can.
Okay.
Yeah,
We'll let them. I'll
thank you.
find some volunteers.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get started, Paul. You ready? Y'all ready? All right, it is now time to start our alliance selection. What a great day of qualification matches so far. Let's give all of our competitors a round of applause. We've been watching some great robots today, and I can see that there's been a lot of work done so far this season. It's now time to move on to our playoff portion of the competition. But first, with 14 teams competing today, we need to form the 4 alliances that will compete to become the D-Code presented by RTX winners here at the Upstate Qualifier. Here is how we select alliances. First, we will announce the top 4 ranked teams as alliance leads. Each of these teams will have a student representative, the alliance captain, join us here up in this zone. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based on performance in the qualification matches. After the number 1 ranked team makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will then make their selection. We will continue this process until we have 4 complete alliances. Each alliance will be made up of 2 teams. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will join us and either accept or decline the invitation. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join any other alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose their right to select if they become an alliance captain. That's where it gets all tricky and there's lots of strategy. For example, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 4 ranked team and they decline, the number 4 ranked team keeps their right to be an alliance captain, and the number 1 ranked team will need to extend an invitation to another team. The number 4 ranked team in this situation cannot be invited to join another alliance. If the 4th ranked team accepts the invitation, the next highest ranked team will move into the 4th position. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate their strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strategies in the playoff rounds. This is where we see scouting come into play as teams decide who to partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the event with today. Once we have 4 complete alliances, we will begin the playoff matches, which will play in a double elimination bracket. In a double elimination tournament, all alliances will start in the upper bracket where they will play 1 match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. After they have lost a second time, they will be eliminated from the tournament. Teams who advance from this event will receive an invitation to the South Carolina State Championship, which is on March 6th and 7th at Dreher High School in Columbia. This event will be advancing at least 6 teams to the next event. There's a lot on the line here, folks, so let's meet our teams. Teams, when you hear your name and your team number called, please come and stand by me. Please welcome our number 4 seed team, Team 23345, Sterling Stormers from the Sterling School in Greenville, South Carolina. So come on up right here. Right here. I said the wrong dates. Good Lord, my brain is nuts. She's like, it's not March 6th and 7th, and 100% she is correct. It is February 27th and February 28th. This is what happens when you have all of these events in a row and you change your dates due to weather. Okay, thank you. Thank you for that. All right. Thank you. And now please welcome our number 3 seed team, 10021 Red Legion from ECPI University, Polymaker and family from Simpsonville, South Carolina. No, you're right here. Thank you. And our number 2 seed team, 31942 Copper Vipers, also from ECPI University, Polymaker and family, and a community-based team from Simpsonville, South Carolina. And finally, our number 1 seed, congratulations to Team 753, the Green Villains, ECPI University, Polymaker and family from Simpsonville, South Carolina. All right. Now our number 1 seed will make the first pick. Which team would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 753 invites Team 10021 to our alliance.
Team 10021, what do you say?
Team 10021 graciously accepts.
All right. All right. We would have, let's see, subatomic tomahawks, right? 673. Yeah. All right, let's invite team number 673, Subatomic Tomahawks, to become our 4th alliance captain. All right. Team number 31942, who would you like to join your alliance?
Team 31942 invites the Sterling Stormers to ally with us.
Sterling Stormers, what say you?
Team 23345 Sterling Stormers unfortunately declines.
Who else would you like to join your alliance?
We'd like to invite the Sentient Servos to ally with us.
Sentient Servos, what say you?
Team 31134, we accept.
All right, Sterling Stormers, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 23345, the Sterling Stormers, would like to invite Team 673, Subatomic Tomahawks.
Subatomic Tomahawks, what say you?
We graciously accept.
Please welcome 24110, the Due Westerners Desperados, as now our new Alliance 4 captain. Right here. 24110, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Sentient Servos.
Sentience. No, they're up here. They're up here. So. Real birds?
Yeah.
Real birds? Okay. Real birds. Team 30417, Real Birds, what do you say?
340417 graciously accepts.
Awesome. All right. All right. Congratulations to our alliances that will be continuing in our playoffs. Let's give them all a round of applause. We also want to congratulate our teams that did not continue on today. We think you guys have had a great run. Doesn't mean that they're out of it yet, because we still have a lot of points that will be awarded during judging. So let's get started in, what time? What? Yeah. No, I'm gonna. 3:35. 3:35 is what time we will start our elimination matches. Yeah, we're gonna have you guys have a drivers meeting. Oh, yes. Well, you're gonna tell them at the drivers meeting. I'm not. Well, they're gonna tell them at the drivers meeting. I need you guys to please join one. I need one from each alliance to join our head ref over there in the corner right now to go over your drivers meeting. And we will start back here at 3:35. We'll be queuing about 5 minutes in advance. So thank you.
All right, everyone. It's almost time for our first match of playoffs. On the Blue Alliance here, we have 24110, the Due Westerners Desperados. And they're partnered with team 30417, the Real Birds. On the Red Alliance, we have team 753, the Green Villains, paired with team 121, Red Legion. Hey, can we give it up for these teams here who managed to make it to playoffs? Come on, everybody. Levante.
No, yeah, me too. That's why. Yeah.
All right, all teams have initialized their autonomous. Red Alliance, are you guys ready?
All thumbs. And you.
Blue Alliance, are we ready? Some wonderful, gracious professionalism going on between these teams. Very, very glad to see that. All right, refs, are we ready? Scorekeeper, motif, please. All right, the motif for this one is green, purple, purple again. All right, let's get the first playoff match started in 3, 2, 1. Decode. All 4 robots moving off the line. Red Legion, 1, 2, 2 in. 753, also a little bit far behind though. Real Bird scores 2. Oh, it looks like Red Legion is intaking a couple more artifacts. Okay. Right, Red Legion has 3 more to score. 1, 2. Okay, 2 more artifacts.
Drivers, pick
4
up your
artifacts
controllers.
scored on the red side and 3 on the blue
3,
side.
2, 1.
Okay, all these robots are now zipping around the field. 24110 is here to try to score. They got 2 more. Okay, there's a bunch of artifacts being scored on blue. Red is also trying to get some. Red Legion, 1, 2, 3. Oh, only 2 of them managed to go in. All right. Green Villain seems to be running into some issues with their intake. Pushing Real Birds out of the way. Real Birds is getting ready to score. That's 1. Red Legion scores another 3. 24110. Okay, blue has a full classifier. Are they gonna flush or are they gonna like let it go? Okay, looks like they're flushing it. Red Legion scores another 3 artifacts. Real Birds just go into the human player zone to collect another 3 more. Green Villains is fully loaded up, or almost fully loaded up. Oh, there seems to be a collision here. Real Birds managed to get off Red Legion after getting pushed. Or no, I'm sorry, Green Villains. Red Legion has 3 more ready to shoot. 1. They get 1 before being pushed out by Real Birds. Real Birds going back to the human player zone. They're still trying to prevent Red Legion from scoring. Red Legion still needs to position themselves. Okay, they finally have enough time. Green Villains flushes the gate. Real Birds has another 3 artifacts. However, they get pushed out of the way by Green Villains and Red Legion. Okay, Real Birds 1. Okay, Desperados 1. Once again, Blue has filled up their gate. Are they going to leave it for endgame, or are they going to park? Okay, Green Villains has 8 seconds. All right, that seems to be the end. I think we have 2 fulls and a partial on both alliances. Alrighty, guys, as we Alright, there is to be some deliberation going on for parks and penalties. The outcome of this match is still anyone's game, as the difference between the teams is still only 4 points. Alright, playoff match 1. The victory goes to the Blue Alliance. Wow, 92-86. Another super close game. Alliance 4 upsetting Alliance 1. However, they still get a second try in the losers bracket. All right, all robots coming off the field. Everybody move your eyes to field number 2, where the second playoff match will begin.
Oh, wait. Miss Moon, do we have a minute before we start? Do you need a minute? No, I promised that kid I would let him tell a joke in the microphone at some point. The refs are here. Okay, they're gonna watch the next. Yeah. There will be actual breaks after. Oh yeah, that makes sense. All right. That was a very, very exciting match to watch. Next up, we have match 2 with Alliance 2 versus Alliance 3. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 31942 Copper Vipers and Team 31134 the Sentient Servos. They are the 2nd seed alliance. On Alliance 3, we have Team 23345 the Sterling Stormers with their partners 673 the Subatomic Tomahawks. They are the 3rd ranked alliance. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees, are you ready? Scorekeeper, please randomize. All right, for this match, our motif is going to be purple, green, purple. Teams, make sure you're paying attention to this so that you can obtain your pattern point. All right, we are going to start in 3, 2, 1, decode. Okay, we already have some movement from all 4 of our teams. Team 31942 successfully shot a classified artifact into the goal, and their Red Alliance partner, Team 31134, uses their Spindexer to shoot more artifacts into the Red Alliance goal. It looks like the Blue Alliance has also successfully made an artifact into their goal with additional leave from their partner. Now, the autonomous droid and
Drivers,
moving it
pick
into
up your
heli
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right. So we see lots of movement from Team 31942. It looks like they are pushing one of the Blue Alliance robots so that they can get to their human player zone and intake 3 artifacts so that they can shoot them. Team 31134 has 2 artifacts loaded into their Spindexter using their rubber band roller intake, and they are now shooting those artifacts at the Red Alliance goal. Looks like Team 31942 as well is shooting artifacts into the Red Alliance goal, and they nearly have a full classifier very early on in the game. This is going to be a tough match. The Blue Alliance teams are currently loading up their robots with another Spindexer style robot from Team 23345, quickly shooting artifacts into the Blue Alliance goal. A few of them go outside of the field, but that's okay. I'm sure they'll make a swift recovery. It looks like Team 673 may have disconnected. They're currently stationary in the far shooting zone. Team 23345 is unfazed by this, and they continue to intake artifacts using their compliant intake and Spindexer. Very interesting design from Team 23345. Team 31942 continues to load more artifacts into their robot so that they can shoot these artifacts into the Red Alliance goal. 2 of the 3 make it into the goal with yet another nearly full classifier from the Red Alliance. They are on fire this match. We now have 2 more artifacts in the Blue Alliance goal as well. We are nearing the in-game period of the match, which begins at 20 seconds. Teams can park in those red or blue squares you see over there for some additional points, or they can continue scoring, as we can see Team 31942 has chosen to do. It looks like Team 23345 is going for a partial park along with their partner, Team 673, and Team 31134 and their partner are going for a full and a partial at the same time. That marks the end of our match. All of the teams did amazing this time, no matter the outcome of the match. Know that you've made it very far, and I've seen you all do great things today. All right. Brayden has a statement. Wait, Ricky. His name's actually Ricky, guys. I've been calling him the wrong thing this whole time. His full name, Brayden Ricky. He goes by Ricky. Anyways. Yeah, name drop him. He has a statement.
All right, so I'm going to tell you guys this funny story. So my boss told me to come dressed as the job that I want, not the job that I have. So I showed up to work in a Batman costume.
That's pretty good. Oh, okay. We have Deep from Sentient Servos. He's been waiting to tell his joke for a while. Thank you for your patience, Deep.
Why don't fish play basketball? 'Cause they're afraid of the nets.
Wait, maybe in a minute. Deep providing us with an excellent joke following an excellent performance by his team. Good job.
It's one of those outer space science jokes.
You want to tell it on the next break we have?
Yes.
Cool. Hopefully we can get those scores back soon. We're all waiting anxiously. They are popping up on the screen right now. The Red Alliance takes the victory. All right, my friend. What's your joke?
What is a black hole's favorite food?
What is it?
Planets, stars, and anything in the universe.
Exactly. I'm realizing my astronomy knowledge has kind of left me because I actually can't think of what it's called when you get too close to a black hole. I was going to drop some knowledge on you.
Who likes awards? Okay, this is what we're going to do. We have some awards to give out. So I need all of my volunteers. We are going to do a line all the way through here. So we can do our high five line. Judges, volunteers, please come and line up and make a big U in here. Oh, yeah, right here. We're going to stay in this U. I need some folks over here, please. There we go. Here comes our judges. Y'all, let's give our judges a huge round of applause for all of their hard work today. All right, let me open one down here. Let's open one down here. Teams, you will enter here. You will come down here, do your high fives. The first person in line will grab the award from the volunteer that gives it to them, and then you will continue and go back on out.
Okay, I am announcing the Judges' Choice Award. The Judges' Choice Award is presented when the judging panel meets a team whose unique efforts, performance, and/or team dynamics deserve recognition, but don't quite fit into the other award categories. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team really impressed both the judges and key volunteers with their overwhelmingly positive attitude and willingness to help other teams throughout the day. While the species of their robot is extinct, we know this team has a very bright future ahead of them as they fly off the field. The winner of the Judges' Choice Award is Team 30417 Real Birds from Salem, South Carolina. All right, next up we have the Design Award. The Design Award celebrates a team that truly understands industrial design, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics while meeting this season's challenge. The team's design process results in a robot that is efficient, effective, and inspiring in the way that it tackles the game. Here's what the judges have to say about the winners of this award. This team's design process and risk mitigation left the judges wowed. After evaluating and catting multiple iterations, they chose the best of each component. These villains really pack a punch with their Nerf gun-inspired shooting mechanism, helping elevate them over the competition for this award. The winner of the Design Award is Team 753, the Green Villains from Simpsonville. Okay. Up next, we have the Reach Award. The Reach Award goes to a team that has brought new people into first, whether new teams, mentors, or volunteers, and inspired them to embrace the first culture, helping our community grow and thrive. Here's what the judges have to say about the winners of this award. The judges were impressed with this team's extensive involvement in spreading first with their community, including the workshop they hosted to teach Boy Scouts how to build and program robots. Instead of venom, they are spreading the joy of robotics and helping Boy Scouts earn a badge in the process. The winner of this award is Team 31942, the Copper Vipers from Simpsonville. All right. Amazing job to all the teams that won an award so far. We'll announce more later. Now we'd love to have you turn your attention to the teams at the field as we play the next playoff match.
All right, guys, going into match number 3 on the Red Alliance, we have team 121, the Red Legion, paired with team 753, the Green Villains. Yo, make some noise for them, bruh. Alrighty, on the Blue Alliance, we have team 233-45, the Sterling Stormers, paired with team 673, Subatomic Tomahawks. Alrighty, Red Alliance, are you guys all ready?
Human player.
Yo, Red Alliance, you guys ready? All right, Blue Alliance, you guys ready? Refs, are you all ready? All right, if that's everything. Scorekeeper, please reveal the motif. All right, this is a new one. Purple, green, purple. Okay, this match starts in 3, 2, 1. Decode. All right, all 4 robots here move in during autonomous. Okay, 3 artifacts scored so far on the Red Alliance. Something has gone wrong with Sterling Stormer's autonomous. They managed to recover. They go a little far. 2, 3. Okay, Sterling Stormers has scored 1 during the autonomous. Okay, 4 seconds here left in our autonomous period. Red Legion currently has 2.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Green Villains also
3, 2, 1.
I mean, subatomic tomahawks. I'm sorry. All right, Red Legion's about to unload their 2. Or Team 673 is defending subatomic or Red Legion. All right, subatomic tomahawks unloading all 3. Currently have 4 inside their gate. Sterling shoots another 3. 673 and 553, all having some like a little scuffle going on here. All right, 673 manages to get another artifact in, but they do end up missing 2 of them. A lot of back and forth action going on between Red Legion and 673. Red Legion unloading under 3 artifacts, going to intake the 3 that are right in front of their goal. Sterling Stormers launches another 2 artifacts. They have a full gate, 3 artifacts now. Are they going to flush or are they going to leave it? That is the question here. 55 seconds left in this match. 673 waiting to get up to speed. End up accidentally releasing their 3. 48 seconds left in this match. Both teams currently have an empty classifier. 573 ends up filling it a little bit. Red Legion with 3 more artifacts. 1, 2, 3. 3 more artifacts scored for the Red Alliance. 673 just seems to not be able to hold on to their artifacts and get enough compression for them to all launch into the blue goal. 1, 2, 3. Artifact, or 2 more artifacts scored by Sterling Stormers. 753 shooting another couple. Oh, they shoot outside the match. They accidentally turn out of the way. Red Legion getting another one. Alrighty, blue is getting very unlucky here. They keep shooting. They keep getting stuff taken out. 3, 1, 0. Alrighty. Red Alliance currently sitting at 86 points. Blue Alliance sitting at 47. But this match isn't over yet. The referees are still deliberating whether or not to award penalties and park.
Okay. We have someone queuing up for their match, but they say they have a joke while we wait for the refs to figure out the scores. We have Ohm from Copper Vipers. What is your joke?
Yesterday, I lost my job as a bus driver. That was because I gave up my seat for a blind lady.
I don't get it.
All right, guys, the score for playoff match number 3 is a Red Alliance victory. Unfortunately, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, and 673 have now been eliminated from the competition. But Team 753 and 121 move on to playoffs match number 5.
All right. Now we are going to have playoff match number 4. On the Red Alliance, we have Alliance 4 Team 24110, the Due Westerners Desperados, and Team 30417, the Real Birds. On the Blue Alliance, we have our second seed alliance with Team 31942, the Copper Vipers, and Team 31134, Sentient Servos. Red Alliance, are you ready? All right, cool. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Can I get a thumbs up from everybody? Thank you. Referees, are you ready? All right. Scorekeeper, please randomize. The motif for this match is going to be green, purple, purple. All right. Teams, you can start your autonomous in 3, 2, 1, decode. Okay, I think we're seeing movement from every single team on the field. Very exciting stuff. Team 30417 and Team 31942 are both scoring, and then Team 31134 is also scoring. The partner on the Red Alliance also has left the base, so very good autonomous from every single team in this match. The autonomous period is coming to an end.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now we are entering teleop. So Team 24110 immediately heads towards the Red Alliance goal with 3 artifacts loaded into their robot. It looks like they're scoring those immediately into teleop. Team 31942 heads over to the goal as well, planning to do almost the same thing as Team 24110. Team 24110 is on fire. The Red Alliance nearly has a full gate, and Team 30417 secures that full classifier for them. It looks like the Blue Alliance also had a full gate and is choosing to flush it in order to score more classified artifacts instead of those overflow artifacts so that they can get extra points. Now we have Team 31942 in the human player zone loading up more artifacts into their robot, while Team 30417 is in the shooting zone shooting more artifacts into the Red Alliance goal, but a few of them are not making it in because of some aiming issues. But Team 24110 is also scoring for the Red Alliance. They make quite the pair. Now Team 31942 is heading back over to the Blue Alliance goal to score 3 more artifacts in that goal. Team 31134 has 1 artifact loaded into their shooter, and it looks like they're getting ready to shoot, but there is some hard defense between them and Team 30417. It looks like they're pushing each other around on the field and preventing each other from scoring a little bit. Then Team 24110 and 31942 were both just scoring on the goal. There's a few more artifacts flying out of the field. Team 24110 gets even more artifacts, and they're securing a full classifier for the Red Alliance during in-game and another full classifier on the Blue Alliance during the in-game period, meaning both teams will secure some amount of pattern points and both teams will secure some parking points. That marks the end of our match. I don't think that does anything to the match results. It looks like the scores are super close, so we aren't going to know the outcome of this match until the official scores come up. We never know, but this time it's really hard to guess. Yes. We have some great displays of cooperation and gracious professionalism in this match. I love to see it. Sorry.
Yeah, I definitely think you will. I definitely think I have one of the coolest names.
Looks like the scores are coming up now. It is a tie. So they will play again in a tiebreaker match. We don't see this often in playoff matches, but it's very cool that it happened today. Can all the volunteers please come line up in the high five line, or I guess the high five curve that we had earlier? Because we're going to announce some more awards before we play matches again. Awards? We love awards. That's what Miss LaRue says.
Maybe. Awards. We love awards. If you're in Scouts, you know how that's how everybody says. Oh, where's our judges? Come on, judges. Come on up in here. She's an Eagle Scout.
You're an Eagle Scout?
Yes, she is.
Oh, man. I really want to be an Eagle Scout.
All right, we're going to give out a couple of awards here. Our program would not be possible without the help and support of our amazing volunteers. Can we give a round of applause for all of our amazing volunteers? Thank you so much. These guys have been great. I really want to especially call out 4451?
4451.
That would be 4451. Thank you. Robots Garage, our FRC team here locally, for all of the fabulous support that they provided in helping to set up. I know that they've already broken down a lot of things in the pit today, and they've been running their butts off today, picking up all of the artifacts that have been overshot. And so we really know that that was a lot of effort. So thank you guys very much. We appreciate them. We do have an Upstate Qualifier Volunteer of the Year, though. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of that award. Today's event could not have been possible without the tireless work and dedication of this volunteer. You've all seen her running around today, serving in various roles and making sure that everything runs smoothly. We cannot thank her enough for everything she and her FRC team have done today, and they all deserve a huge round of applause. Please congratulate Michelle Gibbs.
All right, guys. Up first, we have the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates a team that uses sensors and software to enhance their robot's performance. With innovative solutions like autonomous operation, smart mechanical systems, or sensor use, they tackle game challenges with creativity and skill, showing how technology can push their robot to the next level. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team's brilliant use of what they had available to them really impressed the judges. Using cameras to help them during both autonomous and driver control, this team is really storming the field. 2-2-2-3-3-4-5, the Sterling Stormers from Greenville, South Carolina. Up next is the Innovative Award, sponsored by RTX. The Innovative Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or just some specific small subassembly. The creative component needs to work consistently also. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team's unique intake really impressed the judges with its simplicity and ability to let them control which artifact is launched next. This team really deserves a round of applause. Team 15773 RoboDogs from Newberry, South Carolina. All right, next up is the Sustain Award. The Sustain Award celebrates the team that plans for the future of their program, ensuring it'll thrive long after today. They have established plans for finances, projects, or team sustainability. They track their progress and show dedication to leadership and long-term growth. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. While an engineering portfolio is not required for this award, this team still made one and was sure to outline every reason that they should be considered for it. As a first-year team, their sustainability is built on planned sponsorship funding and ongoing savings. If they continue to innovate their robots' capabilities, they will surely become a powerful team to be contended with. Team 31134 Sentient Servos from Greenville, South Carolina.
Okay, I think we are ready to go back to our matches. So we'll have some more awards in between. We got a couple more to give. 3 more, it looks like, plus our tournament finalists and, of course, our Inspire Awards coming up.
Hi, y'all. I want to explain what we're doing. We had a question in the question box with a penalty, and we were not sure if we saw it or not. And as referees, if we are not sure, we get the benefit of the doubt for the team. So we are still going to replay this match. That was a tie. It would have flipped the match had we called the penalty, but we want to be 100% sure that we get it right. So we are going to replay this match.
All right, once again, we are going to have Alliance 2 and Alliance 4 matched up against each other. Two great alliances, very evenly matched in the last round, resulting in a tie. So this will be a fun match to watch. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 24110, the Due Westerners Desperados, along with Team 30417, the Real Birds. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 31942, the Copper Vipers, along with Team 31134, the Sentient Servos. All right. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Awesome. Referees, are you ready? Cool. Scorekeeper, please randomize. The motif for this match is going to be purple, green, purple. All right. Teams, you may begin your autonomous in 3, 2, 1, decode. We have movement from all four teams, with Team 31942 using their 3 artifact auto, shooting all 3 artifacts into the goal within the first 10 seconds of autonomous. Team 30417 also with a 3 artifact auto, shooting 3 artifacts into the goal. And Team 31134 continues to shoot artifacts into the goal as well, as Team 24110 simply leaves the far shooting zone for those leave points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Now we are moving into our
3,
pre-op period.
2, 1.
We immediately have Team 30417 heading to the human player zone to load their robot with artifacts, as Team 31134 intakes artifacts using their rubber band rollers. Team 30417 is already in the shooting zone, shooting those artifacts into the Red Alliance goal, quickly accumulating points. But the Blue Alliance is not far behind at all. Team 31942 is using their robot to quickly add to the Blue Alliance's classifier, resulting in a full classifier that Team 31134 is now emptying so they can score more of those classified artifacts. Team 24110 scores an overflow artifact on the Red Alliance goal. They have also now emptied their goal, leaving both teams with empty classifiers. One artifact does fly outside, but Real Birds quickly recovers and continues shooting artifacts into the classifier. Now, Team 31134 is continuing to intake and sort artifacts using their Spindexer, shooting more into the Blue Alliance goal. Team 24110 is doing the same, using the artifacts they already have to score for the Red Alliance. It's hard to keep up with these matches because both teams are scoring so quickly. Team 30417 is back at it again as their partner, Team 24110, loads another artifact into their robot in order to score even more points for the Red Alliance. All right, the Blue Alliance Team 31134 has an artifact in their outfit. Artifact, but there is some contact between robots in the shooting zone, which could result in some defense. They're giving up on that artifact and choosing to park instead during the in-game period, while Team 30417 is also choosing to park, and Team 24110 attempts to attain a partial. Looks like both teams are going for a full and a partial park at the same time. And that marks the end of our match.
Oh, I did that as well.
The referees are continuing to deliberate the outcome of the match to figure out what the final score is going to be for this match. We're seeing several replays today. 2 replays. That could be several relative to the typical 0 replays that we normally see. It's all about perspective or something like that. I think the score is coming soon. On the screen right now. Call that ESP. And it goes to the Blue Alliance. Great job. We once again see foul points making a big difference in our matches. All right, we will see you in the next match. Playoff match 5. Okay, we have another joke from, I forget your name. We have another joke from Deep, from the Sentient Servos. Deep, what is your joke?
What type of bench do you put in the dishwasher? Not the dish. What type of bench do you put in the washer?
What type of bench?
The bleachers.
Oh my gosh, that's a good one. That must be a big washer. I think I'm running out of robot puns for our break, so if anyone has a suggestion.
We are going to do a couple of awards now,
We're
Caroline.
gonna do awards and no more puns.
I've got a
That's so
couple
sad.
more awards. Yep, I've had enough of puns for the moment, so.
How could you?
It's a good thing I like Caroline, right? my volunteer line is getting smaller and smaller here, y'all.
Yeah, volunteers come over.
Can we get some more volunteers to come on up, judges? I know they're working, they're busy. That's a good thing. Wanna do one? Come on, volunteer line. You want to read them?
Yes.
We'll start reconnecting.
Okay. Should I ask the judges to come out again?
They're here.
Okay.
They're here. So we'll just
Everyone's
go ahead
here. Okay. The first award we are going to present is the Connect Award. Does someone have it? Oh, okay. The Connect Award is presented to the team that has built strong connections with their local STEM community. With a clear plan and intentional steps, they grow their skills and show how teamwork and community involvement drive success in FIRST. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team impressed the judges with their development, both as a team and with their mentor network. They secured valuable internship connections through their sponsors, learning from real engineers and applying their knowledge to the robot design process. They may be subatomic, but their interaction with the STEM community is huge. This award goes to Team 673, Subatomic Tomahawks from Gaffney. All right. Next up, we have the Think Award. The Think Award goes to the team that best showcases their engineering journey throughout the first Tech Challenge season. Judges use the team's portfolio to see evidence of the engineering process, lessons learned, or analysis guiding their decisions. This award celebrates the team's thoughtful approach to building their robot. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team really impressed the judges with the organization of their engineering portfolio. While they worked to get their robot competition ready, they simultaneously connected with teams across the globe and focused on learning as much as possible. They really took the name of their team to heart, ensuring that they broke FTC down enough to allow them to communicate the mission of FIRST while conducting their outreach. They really do function together as a well-oiled machine. This award goes to Team 22534, the Function Machine from Hartsville.
Congratulations to all of our award winners so far today. We do have a couple more awards that we'll be giving out in between some future matches, but for now, let's get back to the action.
All right, everybody, getting into match 5. Match 5, winner of match 5 will actually end up going to the finals 5, I believe, right? Yeah, okay, so winner of this match goes to finals, match 5 of playoffs. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 753, the Green Villains, paired with team 121, Red Legion. On the Red Alliance, we have team 24-110, the Due Westerners, Desperados, paired with team 34-17, Real Birds. Alrighty, Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready?
Thumbs up, people.
Wow, we're missing. Oh, wait. Oh, right here. All right. Refs, are we all ready? Scorekeeper, can we get the motif? All right. Purple, purple, green. Let's get this semifinals match started in 3, 2, 1. Decode. All right. Movement from all teams. Real Birds going once. Twice. Oh, just 2 in auto. Blue Alliance still has shot a couple artifacts, but it's not made one yet. Almost. Come on. It seems that Red Legion is stuck against their classifier. They're probably using a dominant.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Okay, 4,
3, 2, 1.
All right, as we enter the teleoperated period for the semifinals, it looks like Real Bird's robot has disconnected. That's going to be hard for them to make it back. However, their alliance, oh, they're back online. Everybody's back up. Team 753. Okay, that's 1. That's 2. All right, team 24, 110, going for a couple more. Real Birds, oh, unfortunately not able to score. Okay. It's still pretty close to the match. 753. Trying to aim towards their goal. Real Birds going for. They get one. They're getting pushed by Red Legion. Oh, there's a lot of back and forth movement on the field. That's a second. They're getting attacked by both angles by the Blue Alliance. 24-110. They end up flushing the gate. There's a penalty awarded. Team 24. 110 back in the human players zone to collect more artifacts. 753 going to collect more artifacts from the back of the field. Real Birds shoots or sends a bunch of artifacts towards their human player. 753 launching another artifact. 24-110 continuing to rack up classified artifacts. Currently, Red Alliance is in 156 because Blue Alliance did accidentally open their gate. Red Alliance Desperados going back to their scoring zone. 3 more artifacts scored during this teleop period. Red Legion and Green Villains seem to. Okay, there it is. Going into our end game, Blue Alliance is 56, Red Alliance is 165. 10 seconds left. Green Villains managed to get 1 more. Is it enough to take them down? 2, 1. And that is the end of our semifinals match. All right, the referees are currently deliberating the outcome of this match, determining penalties and parks to be awarded. Alrighty, guys, after this match is a victory in the Red Alliance. So Desperados and Real Birds are moving on to our finals match. 190, a new event high score. But 110 of those points were in fact awarded for fouls. Yeah.
Last call for any seniors that need to get their alumni pins from me. Any seniors need their alumni pins? There you go. There you go. Get them on my pocket here. There you go.
I actually have two more.
Yep.
There's 2 seniors left.
Yep, that's fine. Hold on.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I like this.
Thank you. See what I got here? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, wait. I don't know where my other ones are. I will get you guys yours because I don't have them right here. They're in another bag somewhere. But I will remind me and I will bring them to school, okay?
Is back. Deep from the Sentient Servos. He's on a wonderful streak of jokes, and he has another one for us. Deep, what is your joke?
What school does a surfer go to?
What school do they go to?
A boarding school.
Thank you, thank you. That's wonderful. Okay, we have another one from Deep again. Deep, what is your joke?
How much does a chimney cost?
How much does a chimney cost?
Nothing. It's on the house.
Bro, we're cheering you on, but not me right now because that's a conflict of interest. Deep is back with another joke. Hello, Deep. What is your joke?
What type of board does a no, hold on. I forgot it.
It's okay. You can go refresh, and then we'll come back to it in a minute. Okay, Ricky is back with another joke. We've heard a lot of them today.
Alrighty. So why did the Eskimo stick to his house?
Why?
'Cause igloo.
Okay. Let's introduce our teams. Yes, thank you. Okay, on the Red Alliance, we have Team 31942, the Copper Vipers, along with Team 31134, the Sentient Servos. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 24110, the Dew Westerners Desperados, along with Team 30417, Real Birds. Handshake? Oh, yes, we have to do the handshake of cooperation because this is the finals match. It could be the final match. You are both finalists. It may not be the final match, but either way, shake hands. High five again. All right. Red Alliance, are you ready? I need thumbs up for everyone. Thank you. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Awesome. Referees, are you ready? All right. Scorekeeper, please randomize. Okay, our motif for this match is purple, purple, green. All right, you may begin in 3, 2, 1, decode. Have movement from all 4 teams. Once again, love to see some great programming. We have 2 artifacts scored from the Red Alliance and 2 so far from the Blue Alliance, but they quickly score a third. And just as I said, the Red Alliance had scored 2. They quickly scored a third, a fourth, and it looks like maybe even a fifth. It looks like their fifth is stuck, but they did code that. Now we're
Drivers,
up
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right. We have our team 30417 heading to their human player zone to load some artifacts into their robot. Team 31942 is doing the same thing. Team 31134, a Red Alliance team, accidentally entered the Blue Alliance human player zone earlier, which was a major penalty for their alliance. Now Team 24110 is also collecting artifacts from the human player zone, preparing to shoot those into the Blue Alliance goal, which has already reached capacity with an overflow artifact being scored. The Red Alliance goal has also quickly reached capacity. It looks like this match is super close, with the scores showing up on screen being exactly the same at 42 each. Team 31134 chooses to jump the Red Alliance gate, but it looks like they're having some difficulty doing that. Team 31942, as their partner attempts to jump the gate, continues to score more artifacts into the classifier. Team 24110 is adding more artifacts to their supply, as Team 30417 also does the same thing immediately after. Both Blue Alliance teams are quickly intaking and outtaking to score the maximum number of points. The Red Alliance almost has their gate full once again, with the Blue Alliance only 2 artifacts behind, but they're quickly catching up. We still have an exact tie between the teams that just shifted to a slight lead from the Red Alliance, but it's going back and forth. It's a very, very close match. The Blue Alliance chooses to once again flush their gate with only 30 seconds left in the game. We are approaching the in-game period. Team 31942 scores more purple artifacts. Classifier of classified artifacts and 3 overflow artifacts going over that. Now both teams are attempting to park, with the Red Alliance and Blue Alliance both attempting a full park. We will see if they try to add a partial onto that. Team 31942 is scoring some last minute points and then entering the park zone with their alliance partner to attempt a partial park. Looks like both teams attempted a full and a partial. We will see who this match goes to after the referees add up the scores. Thank you. out who the winner of the match is. It is the Red Alliance. That makes them the winners of the Upstate qualifier. Excellent job to both teams.
Give us just a minute to get ourselves sorted out, and then we'll do some more awards. All right, can I get my volunteers to come back to our high five line, please? Here.
At least don't hold it.
Well, no, we're in front of the camera. Yep. We are slaves to our live streaming. Here we go. All right. Thank you so much to our volunteers that are here. Please stand where we were before. Nope, nope, nope. The camera's right there. We want them to be on the camera. Thank you. All right. Our finalist alliance, let's please welcome our finalist alliance captain, 24110, the Due Westerners Desperados from Due West. Oh. Can y'all open that over there for me again? Can you open this stanchion, please? Thank you. Come on down, Desperados. Congratulations. Congratulations, you guys. Good job.
Well deserved, y'all.
Good job. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Congrats, 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 congrats. You got the other. Alliance. Where's Mark? Who do I got? Who hasn't given out an award yet? There you go. There's one. I'll get you one. Yes. And of course, let's welcome our finalist alliance partner, 30417, Real Birds from Salem, South Carolina. Congratulations. Nice job. And now it's time to celebrate our winning alliance captain, 31942 Copper Vipers from Simpsonville. Congratulations. Somebody take the trophy. Nice job. Good job. Good job, guys. Daryl, will you have in one? No, I mean one of my referees to do it. One of my refs, please. Since it's the winning alliance. Y'all have been partnered up today on the field with these teams. And of course, the winning alliance partner, 31134 Sentient Servos from Greenville. Nice job. Good job, good job, good job, good job, good job, good job, good job. I'll do the first one, you do the second, okay? All right. We now come to our Inspire Awards. This is an award that we give 2 places to. So our first one we'll talk about is our second place. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that embodies the best of first. This team is made up of strong ambassadors, role models, and gracious competitors. This team excels across judge award categories, works together to design and build their robot, and shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams and sponsors, their community, and the judges. Here is what the judges have to say about the second place of this award. What stood out the most for the judges when analyzing this team was the camaraderie they shared, the enjoyment they embraced, and of course the robot they displayed. Their robot's iterations were too numerous to count, but their outreach hours numbered 1,026. They fought with the heart of a true Spartan, helping conquer the competition and earn this award. Let's welcome 10021 Red Legion from Simpsonville. Good job, good job, good job. Nice job, nice job, nice job. Nice job. Way to go, guys. Congratulations. Get this?
Thank you. Am I holding this?
Well, here, let me have who. Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right. If I could get everyone's attention, I'm very pleased to announce the winners of the first place Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented. Wait, we already read this, didn't we? Okay. Here's what the judges had to say about the first place Inspire Award winner. This team impressed the judges with their numerous iterations as well as their creative solutions for addressing the game's challenges. Their intake, spindexer, transfer system, and outtake all worked together flawlessly to allow them to consistently perform on the field. They have truly transformed the sword that they pulled from the stone into a phoenix rising, allowing them to fly above the competition. This award goes to Team 22972 Excalibur from Hartsville, South Carolina.
All right, congratulations to Excalibur. I am now excited to have the privilege to tell you which 6 teams will be competing at our state championships on February 27th and 28th at Dreer. Not the other date that I said. No. All right. This is based on their combined point totals after their on-field and judging performance today. The first advancement slot goes to 31942 Copper Vipers. So you just stay there where there's no awards. Nope, just stay in your seats. Just be excited. Yay. The next advancement slot goes to 31134 Sentient Servos. The next advancement slot goes to 10021 Red Legion. The next advancement slot goes to 22972 Excalibur. The next advancement slot goes to 30417 Real Birds. And our final advancement slot goes to 753 The Green Villains. Thank you all for being a great audience today, bringing your gracious professionalism to the event and supporting the next generation of innovators and STEM leaders. Thank you to everyone for making this an excellent competition, celebration, and first Tech Challenge season. For those of you that are not moving on, we hope that you will continue to come and watch us at States. Next week, we'll be at Midlands qualifier. If you have already cleaned up in the pits, please make sure that you take everything with you that you brought with you. Also, if you borrowed safety glasses today, please return them so that I don't have to buy new ones. Thank you all. Have safe travels home.